What's up, guys? How are we? You're adding first to your middle name. What's up, guys? What's up, guys?
Druid?
You're a kind
Yes.
I've known
I'm always up
Ale?
for it. I've forged a few fineries.
There we go. $75 life belt. I'll take that. What's up, guys? Did I have Bush's baked beans for breakfast? What a crazy question. I have Bush's baked beans for every meal. Especially if they sponsor me again.
Where to? All hands on deck. We've arrived.
You like the music? Hell yeah, man.
I'm on it. Watch your step, eh? Be wary here. Kinfolk are a bit grateful. These kinfolk are all
I'm ready to blast, man. Today we either finish the campaign or we die, one or the other.
down not but down. Looks like part of a map.
You can't get over how much nicer the graphics are than POE1. I wonder if POE1 is ever going to get a graphical overhaul. It's mostly the plants doing the damage.
Oh gosh. Something exciting is gonna happen, isn't it?
He just blew up everything.
knows to travel light. These generators must power something.
Temples are absolute shit after the campaign. Yeah, I've heard people say that a lot.
Vaal conspiring.
I think they're pretty good in the campaign.
Oh, look at that! A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those. Ah, yes. This will come in
I'm
handy
full
for
up.
exploring.
Oh, I unlocked a temple for, or a room for later. Oh, okay. That's cool. You just drop your path pieces to make the temple and then you leave. It must be very, very hard to be a game designer, because like very often, no matter what you do, like people made Breach, or Grinding Gear Games made Breach last league, and everyone was complaining that Breach was too strong and it ruined the economy. So all like the juicers were saying this league sucks because ground loot sucks and everyone just makes 6 links and da 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 da. And then we go to the POE2 league and the Vaal temple is like underperforming in the end game, and then everybody hates it there. So it must be hard to be a game developer, because if you don't get it like just right, everyone gets mad. I'm glad I'm a streamer and not a game developer. Real glad, actually. This Vaal temple has been useless for me. It hasn't dropped me any valuable currency, and it didn't drop me any of the crafting things that I actually wanted. Why is this guy so strong? Oh, I mean, I guess this. Okay. Is it telling me that I missed something up there? So I have the checkpoint, but I can't click the other checkpoint? Okay. I think my glasses are downstairs. I forgot them. They're way too far away. Yeah, there's nothing in this room. Yeah, I don't know. Grinding Gear Games must be stretched pretty thin right now. Do I like plant more than bear? Oh yeah, by a lot. Oh yeah, by far.
What have you? This is my shop, Rogue's Rarities.
Well met. Here's the gear I've got.
This is easily the best.
I think I know someone who needs this.
Druid build that I've played. I think this is better than mine.
No, well. Friend, please, you
For Utopia!
Hello, Moana. What's the? Let me know if you. Where to? Cast off.
A streamer is a type of parasite.
What's your step, hey?
If a streamer is a parasite, why are you here watching my stream? I can't wear these gloves. Plank Boy's going pretty good. Streamers are parasites on game developers' creation. Let's go ahead and move on from that one. You would be shocked how many hundreds of hours I've spent in my career off stream talking to game developers, trying to help them, not being a parasite. You might be shocked. Rax looks like he needs breakfast tacos. I've been doing very, very well lately, again, about eating almost nothing. I barely ate anything yesterday, and I woke up this morning not hungry. I was going to order my coffee like I normally do. I go, you want to know what? I'm just going to drink a bottle of water. So, probably have a couple tacos for dinner, and that's it. I'll have a bottle of water and a couple of tacos. Unehepi. Hard for me to read that name. Alnilamlol. Alanamlol? That ain't even close. Thanks for the sub, man. Moderation of fruit is better than depriving me of calories. Yeah, but I lost a lot of weight this year. Part of that was just training myself to... Stomach is elastic. Training myself to just eat less and be fine with it. So the example I can give is a month ago at Thanksgiving dinner. It's probably the least amount of food I ever ate at a Thanksgiving dinner. Because I literally just couldn't do it. I ate, a full plate of food, and then you go get a second plate, and it's like, I couldn't really even eat the second plate of food. Even after not eating the whole day. My stomach shrank. Here's how I've been handling it. If I'm hungry, like I'm starting to get hungry, I just wait. Like I let myself be hungry for a little while, maybe a few hours. And then, then you get really hungry. And then when I'm really hungry, instead of eating as much food as I could eat, I eat a normal amount of food, and then just if I'm still hungry, I just drink more water, and then that usually fills me up. And that's it. Who needs a second plate of food? It's the entire point of Thanksgiving. It's the entire point of the holiday. So if you eat two plates of food in Thanksgiving, then you're a fucking noob. 2 plates is nothing. If you're not eating a minimum of 5, you're a piece of shit. Thanksgiving is literally the holiday where you make as much food as you can, and you make the best tasting food that you can, regardless of nutrition, and then you eat as much of it as you can. Hi, Leia. How are you?
Damn forge in here.
What have you been playing lately, Leia? Have you been playing Fortnite? Am I gonna watch the No Rest for the Wicked co-op inside tomorrow? Is there like a presentation for it or what? Didn't even hear about this. You've been playing Arc Raiders. I played Arc Raiders once. I played with Gazian DM. It was okay. Is this super dangerous ground gonna go away? I mean, I killed them like 10 seconds ago. Can I step on this?
Tier 1 sub to kick
I
off.
sure
They
can't.
have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Is Grinding Gear Games gonna change their vision for the game and the size of the maps? Well, I don't know.
Just noticed almost 5 years sub max.
Viper, Domestia, Tesk, Mac. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. It's 59 months for Viper. By the way, if you get one more month of sub Viper, you have the highest ranking hoodie you have the highest ranking hoodie badge. One more and you'll have 5-year resub. Unbelievable. Thank you, man. That's crazy. 15 for Teak, 13 for Alnil. God, why is that name so hard for me to say? If I had to guess, I would say Path of Exile 2 will stay similar to this vision. Grinding Gear Games has proven to be willing to make concessions in the past, but are they going to go away from the overarching way they want to make the game? I mean, probably not. You know, it's one of those things where there is one consistent pattern that happens for every single gaming company. When people try to get things released by a certain time frame and the mechanics or whatever that they have are like undercooked or not well received, it is usually not very good for the game developer. So I commend what Grinding Gear Games is trying to do. They're trying to keep up on significant POE1 leagues while trying desperately to get POE2 out when they, by their own admission, underestimated how difficult it is to release POE2 in the time frame that they gave themselves. And I think the overall result of all of those things happening at the same time is some of these patches are not what they would be if grinding gear games had full resources and full time like we have been used to them having in the past.
Quickly.
This has giga resistances. I think I'll give up 22 life to gain 30 fire res. That seems like a good trade for me. To me.
Welcome. I've forged a few. I'll melt it down. Find a use. Survive.
You're in your 30s now. You prefer chilling streamers with the with intelligent conversations. Yeah, there's lots of different kinds of streamers, right? There are meme lords, there's reaction streamers, there's titty streamers, there's I don't know, there's 1,000 different flavors. I'm old, man. In my 30s, gonna be in my 40s soon. I'm just chilling, man. I think we go strength here. By the way, any plans to play the Paladin? I did play the Paladin. I cleared the campaign, or I'm max level and I cleared Pit 15. I cleared the first 3 capstones. I did play. It was fun. I actually did play. Someone said they like my stream because I'm well spoken. Nice of you to say. There's people that feel the exact... Okay, so can I explain a phenomenon here from the streamer's perspective? You get this after you've done this for a while. when people give you a nice compliment like that, it feels good, right? Rax, you're very well spoken. I like that you're very chill. Da 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 da. Rax, I like your build guides. Here's the reality of it, though. For everybody who says that, there's other people who will say the exact opposite about you. There's people who will think, there's people who think, me singularly, I have ruined every ARPG I've ever played from my interaction with people. They think I make the worst build guides. They think I'm the worst player that has, like they actually, they're not even memeing. They actually think this. So it's always very nice when someone says something nice about you, but 5 minutes from now, someone will say something to me on YouTube about what a piece of shit I am, and I'll have to ban him. You know what I mean? So when you get hot and cold all day long every day, you eventually, when you hear it enough times, you kind of just sit in the middle. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. It's not a streamer thing. It's a thing for most careers. Right. It's not like, it's not just me. Right. That wasn't my point. Like, I'll give you an example. Diablo 4 just released their Paladin, right? This guy could kill me, by the way. This guy killed my bear druid 2 or 3 times. Let me pay attention here. All right. I'll give you an example. So this past weekend, right? Diablo 4 released the Paladin. POE2 released the Druid. I downloaded the Paladin and I played it. I beat the campaign and I leveled to max level, and then I did some pit runs. I did some capstones or whatever, and then I said, "All right, I like the Paladin. It's cool. I'm gonna get some sleep for the POE2 League tomorrow." There's tons of people that were so mad at me that I only played for like 4 hours. Rax is trashing the season. Rax is ruining D4. I literally didn't even say a negative thing about D4. I said, the Paladin is fun. I had fun. I'm going to be doing like the same content that I've done 1,000 times if I keep going. I just make the pit level go up. So for here, it's a good time for me to stop. And I'm going to go get a little rest before POE2. There's so many people that are saying I'm ruining D4 because of that. It's like, oh my god, dude. Somehow I ruined D4 by playing it for a couple hours and saying, yeah, this is not bad. I like the Paladin. It's cool. Fun class. That was me ruining it to them. Rax is the reason my wife and kids don't speak to me anymore. I guess the first question is, did I do you a favor or not? Are you happier now or were you happier then? Some people love talking to their wife and some people would rather do anything except that. The chick in the mansion story. Damn, some of you guys remember these stories. Yes. Me, Kirk, and that girl from Tinder. Yeah. Forgot about that one. Nice. Yeah. God, that was funny. I've never met a human being more out of touch with reality than her. What was the story? Oh, long story short, my uncle ran for president. He rented a 10-bedroom mansion for his campaign. In Iowa, because Iowa votes first. I was the only one in his campaign at the time that lived in Iowa. So when he left, he rented the house for 6 months for some reason. So I had this mansion to myself. So I invited my friend Kirk to come live with me. So we lived in this mansion, and Kirk was on Tinder, and he said, this girl wants to come over. I told her that we're watching movies and ordering food in a mansion. And she come over. I go, yeah, sure. So this girl came over. And she's like, let's see this mansion. And 99.999% of people in the world that are in like a 5,000 square foot, 3-story, 10-bedroom house that opens up to a giant area of wooded lands would consider that a mansion. And anyway, so she kind of looked around and she's like, so what are you guys doing? And I'm like, well, we're going to order food and watch a movie. Do you want to watch a movie with us in the basement? We have the biggest basement probably you've ever seen in your life. And we have like these really expensive bean bags. We have this really expensive cow. We got everything for some reason because my uncle left it here. She's like, okay. And then, like, just to, like, not to be, like, it's going to make me sound like a dick, but this is, I feel like this is an important detail to the story. This girl was not, I mean, I wouldn't say she was ugly, but she definitely wasn't pretty. And her physique was, let's say, less than remarkable. Okay, so with that out of the way, now that we have that piece of info, we're asking what food she wants to order, and we're picking our movie, ha ha ha. And then she's looking at her phone, and she goes, oh, one of my friends needs to borrow me for a second. Can I be right back? Can I come back in like 10 minutes? And we're like, yeah, sure, whatever. You want us to order you any food while you're gone? She goes, no. But I'll be right back. And we're like, okay. Whatever. Like, Kirk and I don't care. And then when she left, she left, and then like 1 minute later, she sent Kirk a long text about how, wow, if you're gonna tell me that you have a mansion, next time you better have a mansion, you pathetic piece of shit. Also, I can't believe you two, like, you guys are literally watching a movie and eating food. Really? On Tinder? Are you for real? Like, I think so she was hoping for two very, very different outcomes. She wanted us to be in like a $50 million house, and she didn't want to watch a movie and order food. She wanted to have sex with Kirk, probably because, well, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm gonna say something mean. We'll just skip that one. And so then Kirk just via text verbally castrated her about how, well, I guess I'll leave it there. Kirk gave her a Shang Tsung fatality dose of reality, and I still don't think her feelings have fully recovered to this day. So that's the Tinder girl in the mansion story. You can't stand 1 minute of ads every 5 minutes. Here's the thing, man. My ads are not turned high, and I get every message under the sun about ads. I get no ads, Rax, because I have an ad blocker. Or I get, Rax, I get 0 ads and I don't have an ad blocker. Or Rax plays way less ads than other streamers. And then I also get, Rax plays the most ads of any streamer. I can't possibly stand it. I can't even watch the stream. So there's two phenomenon at play here. The first phenomenon is, I think people have very different thresholds about how many ads they're willing to watch. My personal threshold as a viewer is like 0. I despise ads with every fiber in my being. So I get it. And the other thing is I think Twitch and YouTube just pick certain demographics or certain people, and you just get a shitload of ads where everybody else, like a 90-year-old woman from Uruguay that they can't sell a product to, probably sees 0. And if you're a 24-year-old college student from Chicago, you probably get 500 ads an hour. The only thing I can tell you is my ads, especially relative to streamers like me, according to the emails that Twitch sends me, is low. You are not getting dicked with ads because I'm dicking you with ads. Twitch or YouTube are dicking you, not me. So I understand the frustration. I hate ads too, but there is nothing I can do about it. So if my stream just hits you with 1 million ads, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I don't know. You love ads, otherwise how are you supposed to know what to buy? I mean, exactly. We can't make the decisions on our own. You liked my review this morning? Cool, thank you, man. Guys, think about it. Think about it from a different perspective. Think about it from an advertiser. You have a brand new company based in the United States,
I'm full on.
and you make electronics or something. You make electronics. Okay, so then you decide you have $100,000 to spend on marketing, and you think that advertising to gamers on Twitch would be a good idea. So you approach Twitch and you say, "Hi, I've got $100,000 of ads to spend. Can you help me allocate it to, get my product out there?" And Twitch says, "Yep, sure. So, who do you want to advertise to?" And it says, "Well, I guess if I had my choice, I would probably advertise to people that have money because, people with lower incomes aren't as likely to buy electronics. They're more likely to buy like the essentials. And since my thing is an electronic, probably a younger audience is more likely to buy my product than an older audience." And then, well, we're based in the United States and we can only ship to the United States at the moment. So they should be from the United States as well. And Twitch says, "Okay, well, we can run a campaign for you where you're going to get 100,000 impressions from 18 to 42-year-old male and females in the United States. Does that work for you?" I say, "Yeah, okay." And then they run it. So this is what I'm talking about. If you are a target demographic, if Twitch thinks you're a young, wealthy male or female from the United States, the number of times that advertisers are trying to reach you is much higher than someone that doesn't have all of those demographics. Right. So, like, for example, Caramon here, he lives in Uruguay. And I don't think he doesn't sub and he doesn't, none of that. And he says he never gets ads. Well, you don't get ads because you're not a target demographic. There are very few advertisers that are like, "Yeah, go ahead and spend my marketing budget on people from Uruguay." No offense to Uruguay, just one example. Like, most of it is United States, Canada, Australia, England, Germany, Switzerland. Denmark, sure. France. Maybe we get some Spain in there. %90 of the ads you get are Head and Shoulders, and you're a 39-year-old bald guy. Yeah, but maybe they're advertising you for the what if scenario. But what if the hair grows back, though? Then where do you gotta buy? Do bald people buy shampoo? Do you put shampoo on top of your head? Like, to make your head soft? This is a big question, actually. You use you just use soap, use a lotion-based shampoo. You just use body wash. I guess that a body wash makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Rax, wouldn't you know you're bald? Yeah. Yeah. No. I actually have very long hair right now. I thought very strongly last night about just buzzing my hair off. I actually have pretty long hair right now. It's kind of annoying. Don't use body wash on your hair. No, no, no. This is for bald people, Lady Leche. Bald people. There's no hair there. You bet your hair is longer? Oh, your hair is longer than mine, Honor Seeker. I'm not Rapunzel. No, I'm Raxxanterax. My hair's kind of long right now. It's pretty annoying. Jesus. I guess I could open the... I guess I can look at this. Garbage. Come on, something good. Oh. Logging in, what should I play? The strongest build by far, like, I think the strongest build is still minions. And I was talking to Gazzy last night, and Gazzy said he found a godly replacement for the ants. He said you go wasps. So I would tell you to play minions for sure. You go wasp minions. And you will... Oh, you're gonna play Druid? Oh. Oh. Well. Yeah. Druid? Oh. Well. What game were you playing before? Might want to go back to that. No, I'm just kidding. I would go plant Druid. If you're going Druid, I would go plants. Plants is easily the best, at least for leveling. I haven't seen anything as good for leveling anyway. Is Shaman better than Infernalist? I would say, in my opinion, I would say fuck no. No. Dude, if I could play Infernalist, if I played Infernalist again, I would fry. If I was doing a hardcore SSF race, I would play Infernalist for sure. You like my voice? It sounds lovely. Well, thank you. I will let my sweet angelic mellifluous sounds serenade you to sleep. Gassy plays with Rage, so on that build you have to play as Shaman. Wait, he plays with Rage? I'm gonna have to ask him about that tech. I don't know about that tech. When I was a little kid, there was a lifeguard at my neighborhood pool, and she told me that I had the most annoying voice that she had ever heard. Some of the other lifeguards came up to me and said that she was only saying that to me because she had a crush on me. I was like, well, I don't know what to believe, but I'm just not going to talk to her anymore. My voice was much higher pitched back then, as this is probably with most people. My voice got deeper as I got older. So this thing isn't doing any fissures. This thing... This thing is a fissure. It gives me +1 to limit. Fissure limit is 7. Let me see. Do you guys know, when fissures branch, does that count as 3 fissures, or is it just 1 fissure? Like, I can't tell. Like, is this 3 fissures, or is it 1? I'm trying to determine. I don't think this does anything. All right. This guy will probably kill me. That was the... It said use a ballista. I use one. If you use one on the opposite side of the room, it doesn't work? Wait, what? Wait, what? It bugged. The fight's over. I already won. This game, dude. Try it again. It was bugged and Grinding Gear Games said that they fixed it, but then they didn't fix it. Sir, you're only supposed to have to push 3 ballistas. He was standing right here. I pushed this ballista. Didn't do anything. Crazy. Oh, man. What a great stretch. Whew.
Need some. Here's the gift. No harm done.
Greetings. Welcome here for a deal. Here's what I've got. Oh, I'll gladly take that off your hands. Done. Come back soon.
I think my mic got muted for some reason. Still using an Act 1 staff, boys. When am I hitting the mercenary build? Oh god, hopefully not soon. Hopefully not soon. Can you have the vendor code, please? All it is, I mean, yeah, I can paste it for you. What's wrong with the mercenary? I just don't like grenades. I just don't like how unbelievably slow they are. People said that they made grenades way better, so I need to give them another try. So, I really don't understand why Grinding Gear Games does this. They do this at least in I think they do it in every act now that I think about it. They move things. I understand like different maps when you get there. I understand randomized like enemies, but why do you actually move? Why do you move where things are in the campaign? This right here, this first island is the final island, and it's usually over here, but now it's over here. I don't know. And they do it in all the acts. They move where the things are. I really don't know why. I get we want like when you log in, maybe you want a random map. Got it. You want random enemies there? Okay, good. No problem. You want the the exit on the map to be a little bit different, fine. But where the actual island is, how you navigate it on the overworld map, you move that? I've never seen that, I don't think, in any video game ever. In POE1, the map doesn't change. Like, the Act 1 map is always the same, like, basic map, at least for navigation. Yeah, they move the islands. 100% they move them. They move everything in every act. They move it. Believe me, I've done it a million times. I think they move it in every act. Except for the interludes. I don't think the interludes move. Definitely acts 1, 2, and 4. Does Act 3 move? Act 3 might be the only one that doesn't move. Nah, bro, lands the same for me. No, it's not nah, bro. It's not a discussion. I'm telling you they move. It's not, oh, I think they maybe move. I'm telling you it moves. It's not, we're not having a debate about whether it happens or not. I'm telling you it does. It's not a debate. Is it class-based? No. Well, let's see. The first character I made on here was Druid, this league. I don't think so. It's league-based, softcore, hardcore, or SSF. Well, that could be it. Whatever the reason is, I wish it would stop moving. Whatever the reason is, I wish it was like POE1. I wish it would stop moving. That could be it. Maybe it's because of the different game modes you play, because I play a lot of different game modes. Maybe that's it. No, it's just... Does anybody play the exact same game mode every time? Do any of you play softcore trade every time, no matter what? Does it move for you? Okay, there's a lot of people that say it moves and it's not. Okay. Yeah, it's early access. They're just testing it, maybe? Maybe. It does move. You have 2 Act 1 characters that have cleared Act 1. I know 100%. I'm not crazy. I know that it moves. I just don't know why it moves or how it moves or da 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 da. It unmistakably, certainly, 1000% sure it moves. I just don't know why. I think it should be like POE1. It would be like in Diablo 4 if Kekistan and Skazglen just switched places. Am I following a build guide for this? I'm not. I'm just making it myself. I will post a build guide on this build for sure, though, for you, because I'm absolutely frying. The issue that I have is my defense. The issue is the defense. Scotty, JB, T-Mac, Squeedy, did I say that right? Mira gifted 2 subs. Arthur, Hezwa, thank you so much for the subs, guys. What's D4? Diablo 4? Like in Baldur's Gate. I've only played Baldur's Gate once. Does the map move on different playthroughs?
Welcome to the. Here's the gear I've got. No and well.
Gather round.
Oh, it's you.
Welcome here for impeccable offerings.
88 life, 6 to all res. I mean, I have to buy this and I have to try to craft on it. I have to try.
Till next time.
Armor, energy, shield, life, all res. Yeah, I gotta switch this. Make sure I didn't brick anything. I did brick this. I need 57 int.
How can I do it?
Never too old to start afresh.
Take your
Okay, pretty solid. Let's see, when do we get the better branching fissures? Only at T5, I'm crying. All right, let me think about this for a second. I can make my guy better for sure. Shaivana, Dark Evil, Nargalash. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Do I not get annoyed wearing this hoodie all the time? When you do something for this long, man, you don't even notice it anymore. I don't even think about it anymore. The problem for me is I am normally, well, not normally, I am a very, very, very warm-blooded individual. I am made of fire.
What can I
If you shake my hand at BlizzCon or ExileCon or whatever, the odds of your hand being warmer than mine is very, very low. I'm made of fire. So I'm made of fire, and I'm wearing a hoodie with the hoodie up indoors. So I have no idea how I ended up in this position, but here we are. Do I have the AC on? I don't have to have the AC on because it's absolutely freezing outside.
Well met. I've forged a few fine.
I'm a very, very, very warm-blooded individual. So
Gather round.
What you need? What can I do for Vaal? What are you interested in?
like, if we were all... Bro, I'm going to try to craft on this for fun. If we were all stranded in Antarctica and we had to congregate together like emperor penguins, you could put me on the outside and I'd probably live. I'd volunteer to go on the outside, try to live.
Welcome to the. What can I do? Here's your goal. Go make some legends.
They rotate? Nah, I'll just stay on the outside. It's fine. Nah, no rotating for me. You guys can stay in the middle where it's warm. If I die, bury me in satin. It's fine. I think this bird boy bleeds, so... What are my impressions of Bushmaster so far? Am I supposed to know what that is? Is that a porno? Bushmaster? I don't even want to know what that is, actually. The DPS is nice. Well, thank you. It's all thanks to my Act 1 staff, by the way. Man, if only this had... Should I YOLO and Exalt and try to hit +4 spell levels? Almost. Am I married? No, I would never subject a female to be doomed for a lifetime with me.
What can I do for you? Come back anytime.
Rax is married to blasting.
Here's the gear I've got. Already survived.
Ugh. My wife has 2 sisters and I'm too good for both of them. What if a girl wanted to marry me?
Day. Where to?
I've gotten fairly close to marrying a few of my girlfriends. Honestly, I don't have a bad thing to say about any of my past girlfriends. My girlfriends were all pretty great people. Literally all of them. Like, people have like savage breakups where they talk shit about everybody. Da, 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 da. I'm not like that at all. All of them were great for different reasons.
Good day.
Let's go here.
Bartiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
Deep as eternity. Never seen water.
Except Sarah, she was toxic. No, she's not toxic.
We call this now. Oh, well.
All haunted by loss. He seeks what was taken, but fears what he might find. Yet the past will not stay buried forever. For good.
That's me. Nobody. Only me.
You think having a bad breakup says something about you? Well, I wouldn't say always, right? Like, my friend had a pretty bad breakup with his girlfriend, and, you know, not to just blindly take my friend's side, but it was, well, unfortunately, like a huge portion of the breakup came from diagnosed, confirmed mental illness. So, you know, we try to be understanding of her situation as much as possible. But one of my friends had I don't know, kind of a bad breakup with a girlfriend. It was definitely completely her fault. Like, wouldn't say, like, it was my friend's fault at all. So I wouldn't say that bad breakup says anything bad about my friend. But the problem here was there was actual, like, borderline schizophrenic level mental illness involved. So that's not good.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Dharma.
When are Sarah and Callie coming back? Guys, I'm trying not to talk about this because it's private for Sarah. Sarah is going through some things that I'm just not going to talk. She can tell you if she wants to tell you, but Sarah's trying to solve some things for herself. So I don't know when they're going to be back. I don't know. If she wants to tell you, she can tell you. But I'm not going to tell you her private business. And I would also recommend not sending her a Discord message asking her if she wants to fire up a stream and tell you what's going on, which is possible. Yeah. Just to tell you one data point, I talked to Sarah for a couple of hours yesterday, talking through things, trying to help her. So me and Sarah are fine. We're good. But she's going through some stuff, so I'm not going to tell you what it is. If she wants to tell you, she can tell you. And I would not go asking her. Oh, fuck. I was reading chat and I didn't even realize what happened. I was reading chat. A ghost monkey spawned and killed me. I didn't even see it. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I didn't even see what happened. Where did this guy even come from? Did he come from the Vaal? Is there a Vaal thing right here that he spawned from? Did he spawn from a Vaal temple ring around the rosy? I was reading chat and I died. Where did this guy come from? Where did this guy even come from? The Vaal thing. It looks like there's a Vaal temple. Can I drag the map? No. Looks like there's a Vaal thing right here that I hadn't quite got to yet. And it spawned a monkey super boss. And it's my fault. I was reading chat, and when I didn't even see the monkey, and when I came back, he slammed me. Huh. I gotta see the clip here. Yeah, we're playing on hardcore, but I gotta see. I don't even know what happened there. Well, I guess that's one way to die in hardcore. God damn it. I liked this character. The Vaal temple around the corner, I think, spawned a monkey boss that 100 owed me. All right, what happened here? Huh. Okay, so when I got up here... Okay, I'm focusing on the strong box. This is the best kind of strong box. It's a researcher strong box, so it's currency. So I'm not even paying attention to the Vaal temple thing on the left. By the way, so you guys can see this. Let me move my camera. Okay. So I'm focusing on this. I didn't even realize that I was by a Vaal temple. Okay, so I'm trying to get the currency from the researcher's strongbox. I should have noticed this. I didn't notice this at all, so just should have paid attention. So look, now I start reading chat. Look, looking at my other monitor, reading, and I look back. Bam, gone. I guess I should have noticed that the boss HP bar... I just lost my character because the Vaal circle thing around the corner that I didn't even know was there spawned a monkey while I was reading chat. You must be dead inside because you didn't even flinch when you died. I don't care when I die at all in these games anymore. I'm so used to it, it doesn't matter. It means nothing to me. I really like this character. I'm thinking about continuing on softcore SSF. Or I could go again. I mean, my staff is from Act 1. I could just put it on again. I need to make a guide for this build anyway, so I think I have to continue it at least for a moment. Man, what a fucking stupid way to die, man. I could have killed this stupid monkey if I was fucking looking at my screen. Oh, God fucking damn it, man. It's all your fault, chat. I mean, honestly, if I go softcore, I don't even lose anything because I didn't have anything before anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's still SSF. Monkey, you're so fucking lucky I wasn't looking at my screen, you piece of shit. I would have cooked your ass easily. Well. That was a lame-ass way to die. You're lucky, stupid monkey bitch. I'm gonna find him again and kill him for that. It's flattering that I died for the sake of chatting with you guys. Great way to put it. Now that I think about it, I am such a little angel. I died for you guys. Name another streamer who would do that. You can't.
Gather round. Ahoy. Till next time. Welcome. Here's what I've got.
Hey, looks like I get better stuff over here. Honestly, I didn't lose anything in my stash because I didn't have anything, so...
Hello, Moana. Where to?
Look, the islands moved. Look, they moved. Nakantu was over here. Now it's Wapa Hapa Kappa Napa Hapa Paka Naka new island. And now where I was right here, and now it's on the complete opposite side. Literally my entire map just moved. Deckard Cain is in the game. You get him halfway through Act 1. Halfway through Act 1, you can identify your stuff. Is there a particular reason why grinding gear games makes every name require you to have a seizure while speaking it? Whatever happened to, like, Pallet Town? DM liked my video, but does DM approve of my monkey death? Did he watch it on stream or something? Yeah, I'm playing softcore solo self-found. I'll probably re-roll hardcore, but I want to keep playing for a moment because I want to figure out the build. I'm very upset that, like, if I'm going to die, at least let me die playing. I died reading chat, which is my fault. It's not chat's fault as much as I would like to blame you guys. But come the fuck on, man. A monkey spawned around the corner, ran around the corner, and one-shot me? That's my death? Come the fuck on, man. At least let me die looking at my screen playing. He's back! It's not the same monkey, though. Looks like I've hit this guy for 0 right now. By the way, this is how much damage I'm doing to him with broken armor. I even broke his armor. Why does POE make you identify items? Well, I can actually think of one reason where that's valuable. If you want to sell an unidentified item and you want the buyer to take the risk, like, the best example I can give is voices in POE1. That's one situation where unidentified is valuable. If you don't want to take the risk in identifying it. I think there are ways to reset the buffs that you select. Yeah, well, stack decks, you don't have to identify those, right? Well, kind of. Kind of, I guess. You have to open them up, I guess. Thanks for the latest video. It was insightful. Oh, glad you liked it, man. Whenever I make these state of videos, like, I never know, like, what flavor I'm gonna get. Sometimes people say, Rax is a genius. That's the perfect way to explain it. And sometimes people say, Rax is so dog shit, he ruins every game. All of his takes are so bad, he doesn't even play the game. You never quite know what you're gonna get. Why aren't yellow items identified? It's a fair point. Hard to argue with that. Fair point. At least we can die all we want now. That's great. Why are there so many enemies in this room? Oh my god. Are you cooked for thinking that POE2 isn't too exciting to play right now? Did you just ask me if you're cooked for having an opinion? No. Bro, I gotta go rescue Renly's tools over here. Here. This Path of Exile 2 League has been less than remarkable. The Vaal Temple mechanic, no matter how much you like it, I don't think anybody thinks it's the best mechanic out there. And the Druid is cool, fantasy-wise. The Druid was definitely, without a doubt, no questions asked, the most bugged class ever released. It has more actual problems. I'm not even talking about balance issues. It has more problems than any class that they've released. And there's really no new content. And the content that they promised us didn't arrive. So when you say Rax, am I cooked for thinking it's not very fun right now? No, I would say that's probably the most common opinion. This has not been... I still think this patch makes the game better. The Druid got added. They can work through the bugs. The Vaal Temple mechanic isn't great, but when POE2 is fully launched, the idea is not to do every mechanic. The idea is to do your favorite mechanics. So if you love the Vaal Temples, you do them. And if you don't, you don't. So, it's fine. Where are the tools, man? There goes my hero, Zordinary. Never gonna figure out what that means. Have I ever thought about playing the BPL? It's a private league, competitive weekend events. The organizer of it, I think her name is Sugarcane. She reached out to me and she asked me if I wanted to be like, I don't know exactly what the ask was, but she asked me if I wanted to be like a part of BPL events or whatever, or the next thing that they're going to do or something. Will I do it? I'm not sure. It's pretty fun. You've competed in 2 of them. Well, that's cool. I don't know. I've never heard of it. Okay, let's see here. I got to go back in here. I need Renly's tools. Need this. Of course. It wouldn't be Path of Exile if a quest item didn't take up half of your inventory. Fucking unbelievable, man. Renly's tools. Here I've got... Jesus Christ, man.
You fight. If you want anything, take your fight.
Damn, this would be so good for a starter druid. Lee, are you playing plant druid still? Would you like a hint? Would you like a hint that's going to make your life 1,000 times better? Or do you want to figure it out yourself? Because I've got a hint for you.
Hey, take a pun.
I've got a hint for you that'll make your life way easier. You want to suffer? Okay. Your guy feels like a piece of shit so far. Well, that's just kind of druid, to be honest. I told you to go infernalist. Anyway, I'm going to show you the hint right now. Last time I just bought this off of Aaron, but you can just buy it off of the auction house. So here's what you do. Watch. Press slash. Okay, slash brings up trade. Okay. Search for WAND. Bam. Why didn't it work? WAND. There we go. Under stat filters, type in physical spell. Physical skill levels. Then under requirements, put on the max end, put what level you are. Let's say you're level 24. Okay. And then put, let's see if we can get 3 going here. Might not even be possible. It's not possible. Type in 2. Here are all of the WANs that have +2 to physical spell levels. Okay, now we're going to add spell damage. Okay. And then if we can also get it, let's be super greedy. Physical spell damage. Search. Okay, those are way too expensive. Let's try getting rid of generic spell damage. Okay, still way too expensive. Okay, what if we just go regular spell damage? Why are these so expensive? Everybody always already knows the tricks. Here we go. For 1 exalted orb, you can get a 32% spell damage, all physical spell wand. You want to know what? We can make this actually way better. I'll show you how to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a count 1. So it needs to have one of these things. Then you go spell level, all spells at least 2, or all physical spell levels. Okay. And then we're going to do and let's do another count. Let's do count. And then let's type in the word extra. Percent damage. Let's see, is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. If we get percent damage as extra lightning. Okay, we needed to do and here. Let's get rid of this. And can you do and count? And count 1? That's something you can do? We're trying to make this way more complicated than it needs to be. No, this is not working. I need this to be and a count. Oh, it doesn't have a minimum here. Okay, maybe it is working. There we go. Okay. So we need either physical as extra lightning or spell damage. or physical spell damage. Why are these so expensive? Probably because the minimum level is 24. What if we make this 30? There we go. Now they're cheap. And anyway, the entire point of this, the whole point of the hint is just press backslash and pay an exalt for a weapon like this. If you get physical spell levels or regular spell levels with some spell damage or damage gained as extra lightning, the reason you take that is so you can apply shock. You're gonna murder. You just spend 1 or 2 exalts, get a wand like this, and you murder. Is the entire idea. Yep, or you can message Erin on YouTube. She has like a whole stash of them, and she sells them cheap. That also works. God, that was a good stretch. All right. Now I need to...
Hi Rax, hope you're all doing well.
No, you didn't get a new... It always adds a BRN. If you exalt a wand and your spell damage goes up, you got a hybrid roll on top of it. Hold Alt. Hold Alt and you'll see that you have 2 affixes that contribute to the same thing. You'll see there's... Exalted orbs don't upgrade an affix. They give you a new affix every time. Oh, I have to do... I have to do the Molten Vault again? God. Alright, fine. Anonymous, Deadly, Lujo, Shadow, Shiro, Yager. 5-year resub for Yager, man. Thank you, my dude. Jesus. Hi, Cajun. All good over here, buddy. I hope you're well. The vault is mandatory because it gives you reforging, 3-to-1 reforging, unless you're never going to do that.
Still works.
What do I think is better, a staff or a wand or a focus? Well, they made some patch notes to bring the two closer together. I would just use whichever one you have that's better. If you have a way better, if your staff is killer, use that. If your wand is better and your offhand, do that. I think they're pretty close. I think the wand and the focus would be more defensive because it's got energy shield on it. No, I have to go back to Act 3 to unlock the Molten Vault. Then we're going back to the end of Act 4, but I have to do this first. By the way, you don't have to do Wand either. You can do Staff with +2 or +3. In that example that I just showed you, instead of buying a Wand, buy a Staff. But the entire point is press backslash, search for a weapon that's really good for you, and buy it for 1 exalt. Dragon, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. How do you keep your character if you die on hardcore? You never lose your character in this game. You don't lose it in POE1 either. The only game that I know of that deletes your character if you die on hardcore is Diablo. Which, by the way, is how it should be. I think Blizzard has it right. If you die on hardcore, you should lose your character. It should be gone. That's my opinion. Sir? You were getting melted? You're the melty boy, but you're getting melted. Okay. Fucking rated. Grim Dawn is permanent death on hardcore. That would be my vote. If I make an ARPG, if I make one, if you die on hardcore, you're losing your character. It's gone. Deleted. All gear, gone. I want your heart to be racing while you're playing hardcore at all moments. Would I like to make an ARPG? Not really. To make an ARPG requires so much effort, such a good team, so many years of your life. Exactly. That's another huge part of it, Batley, actually. Yeah, another huge part of it is everyone also in the ARPG space always complains about everything. Like, I'm obviously part of the problem, but it's just the way that it goes. Everybody's always complaining about everything. That would not make it fun to do, but I don't know, like... I don't know. If, like, Alex from Maxroll... Alex is... We built Maxroll together. If he approached me and said that he wanted to make an ARPG and he has a ton of the resources and we want to make it, then I would at least hear him out. I would hear him out at least. But we haven't ever discussed the idea, and we have, even if we decided to start it today, it wouldn't be ready for probably a minimum of 4 years, if not 5 years. So it would take us 5 years to do it, probably at a minimum. I helped build Maxroll. Well, I mean, the founding members of Maxroll were Alex, SVR, Rob, Woody, and myself. Yeah, I was at Maxroll before Maxroll had a name. Why did I quit WoW? I mean, no particular reason. I just played it so much, man. There's a pretty good guild that wants me to play Ellie Shaman for them, I think. They want me to play TBC for them and play as their Ellie Shaman. I'm considering it. Is that why max roll is blue? It isn't why max roll is blue. Alex just likes blue. Extra chaos damage, Jesus. What's next for max roll? Don't know. We sold it 2 years ago. Max roll is now owned by Ziff Davis. Do I regret selling it? Not at all. I wasn't involved in the sale of Max Roll. I stopped being directly involved with Max Roll right when Diablo 4 launched. You thought T10 was the best? They flipped it. It used to be that the highest tier was the best on an item. Then they changed it to be like POE1. Now tier 1 affix is the best. I should make another one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what I will do going forward. I'm not sure. Maybe I will just keep streaming. Maybe at the end of my 10 years, I'll just straight up retire. Maybe. I think the odds of, if I had to guess, the odds of me retiring are low because I am a worker in general. I don't think I could just sit around and do nothing. I don't think I could do it. I gotta do something. Insurance underwriter? Oh, I did that for many, many years, buddy. I have my CPCU degree. No. I could, but
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
do I not like streaming ARPGs anymore? No, I really do. No, that's not it. the thing that drives me the most crazy about being a streamer, it's weird. Like, it's not the trolls or the it's not like, it's kind of hard to explain. It's all the negative trolls out there and the people that try to antagonize you all the time, but it's not their actual words. Like when someone comes up to me and says, Rax, you're a dog shit player, the amount of damage that inflicts on me is like zero. It's not their words are hurting my feelings. It's that no matter how many of them you ban, they're like a cancer. They never stop. You can't ever get away from them. And you should never let people like that bother you. Like, I'm exhausted of them. Like, I just can't get away from them. And the problem is it's only gotten worse over time as I've expanded into other games like Last Epoch and POE. You usually gain like more followers and great people, but you also gain more trolls. And it's a fatigue thing. I'm exhausted with dealing with them. It's like, do ants in your house ruin your house, or do you even notice an ant when you step on it with your shoe? No. But if you have to kill the ants every single month or year after year, it's just so exhausting. It's like, how are these guys still here? Yeah, it's like, and the unfortunate thing, like, you have to fix it. You have to calibrate your brain some way. If like let's take today for an example. Someone comes in and says, like, 10 different people come in and say, Rax, I saw your State of Path of Exile 2 video. I really liked it. I thought you had a lot of good points. Like, that's great, and those are the things that you should focus on. You should focus on the good and the people, you know, who matter in your stream, right? But then there's someone who will come in and will say, Rax, your Druid sucks. Like, you're a piece of shit. And you're just like, oh god, here's another one, and you ban him. But the thing that you'll remember, is the troll. You won't remember all the people who were nice to you, which is a huge problem. Like, you can't let that happen. You've got to focus on the good. Not so easy though. Not easier said than done. I guess I'll take this. I don't know. You watched me play Elden Ring and you've never seen me so frustrated. That took me completely by surprise. I did a playthrough of Elden Ring when, like, randomly, because there was nothing to do, so people were begging me to play Elden Ring. It wasn't because there was an expansion coming out soon or anything. I just fired it up because everyone said it was such a great game. And I started playing it. I had never played a Souls game before. Never played any Dark Souls games. Nothing. So it was my first time ever. And like, I fight the first bat and I kill it, but it's like difficult. I'm like, okay, like every fight here is like this bat is like a final boss to me. I've got to learn, like, this whole Souls idea is different than, it's not an RPG, it's not an ARPG, it's not an MMO, it's a Souls game. It's like, all right, every battle is life or death. And for some reason, a huge portion of the people who came to watch me were the Souls vets, because I guess they just log in and they watch. They watch people play their Souls game, you know, whoever's playing it now. And they've been waiting for years for, I don't know, anybody to come by and play this game. And it's weird, like, they have such a strange mentality toward their game. It's someone who is new should not use any of the mechanics in the game to help you. What you should do is you should pick the worst class and fight with a stick and meticulously study every boss pattern and never summon anything until you master the game. And so, like, when I started playing, I said, like, people told me about summons. I said, I'm never going to use a summon. That's stupid. I don't want to use a summon, so I'll just play myself. And I had no idea what weapons to use. And then I walked south. Nobody told me to do this. I didn't watch any guides. I walked south and I went into the little area, the little zone, purple zone thingy. And I fought the guy and he dropped me Bloodhound Fang. And I was like, well, I'm using a stick. Is this sword better than mine? And, you know, the people from my chat were like, oh, yeah, that's like the best sword in the game until Blasphemous Blade. That's like, you literally found in 20 minutes, like, the best sword somehow. And the Souls people that had joined my stream, they were so mad. They're like, oh my fucking god, another Bloodhound Fang playthrough. This fucking noob is gonna clear the game when he otherwise would just get farmed in the first zone because he has a Bloodhound Fang. Oh my god, I can't wait till this guy gets to this boss and he's gonna get killed 1,000 times because he's so fucking dog shit. There was one moment. I expected this to cause a huge fight, but it actually didn't. And I said this on purpose to, like, actually start a huge fight. A couple days into my playthrough, with these guys still complaining, they say, like, I'm gonna get farmed 1,000 deaths on every boss fight, and I usually kill it in a couple tries. Finally looked over at the camera and I said, I have a question for all the people that play these Souls games all day long. You played it for years and you're just here just saying how bad I am and how the next boss is going to kill me 1,000 times. Oh no, well, it's the next boss. And then when I win, you say, well, it's only because you have a Bloodhound Fang. Da 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 da. Let me ask you something. If myself or the other people in my chat played this game as much as you guys seem to have played it over the years, who do you think would be a better player? If I studied these bosses as long as you have, who do you think would be better, me or you? And I just looked at the camera smiling and go, tell me. And actually, they didn't say anything. They didn't fight with me. I was like, bro, are you proud of yourself and think you're a better gamer because you spent years memorizing these bosses' moves and you can dodge them? Bro, someone's got to tell you, if we played it as much as you, most of us would probably be better than you. You want to know how I know that? Because all the best players in games, they don't talk shit to other people. You ever seen Ben walk around talking shit about the other competitors? You ever see Zizarin do that? You ever see Woody talk shit about other people? No. That's because the good players don't have time for this childish nonsense. When people come to Diablo 3, I just help them. I've never sat there and told a new Diablo 3 player what a bad player you are because you don't understand the mob types, you don't know what the Rift Guardians do, you don't have a clue on how to spawn the pylons correctly. You don't have a clue how to use the pylons correctly. Like, you're dog shit. I've never said that to a new player once, ever. The reason why you do it is because you're dog shit. Someone's got to tell you, so it's going to be me. There you go. I expected them to say things like, no, if you played as much as me, I'd be way better than you. Oh, really? Oh. Willing to put it to the test. Anyway, we're getting on a giant rant here, but yeah. Streaming Elden Ring was one of the was one of the worst experiences of my gaming career. The people, the Souls community, like, I understand it doesn't represent the entire Souls community, but man, dude, a huge chunk of your pie or a big representation of it is just a bunch of clowns. They told me they were taking bets that I would die like 300 times to Millennia, 300 deaths or more. I killed her on attempt 27. You thought I was going to die 300 fucking times? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I watched Kai Cenat's attempts on Millennia. Took him 1,600 attempts or something. 1,500. I was watching him fight Millennia, and I was like the thing that prevented him from killing her much faster than that is he, for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of the attempts, he wasn't actually trying to get better at Millennia. He wasn't going into the fight thinking, let me actually see what she does. What does she actually do? It was literally just another run in there and see what happens. Oh, I died. Let me just run in there and see what happens. He wasn't like actually trying to learn what she was doing. The moment that he actually tried and was like, all right, I'm sick of dying. What does she actually do? He started playing so much better. His attempts improved. Like, there was a point where the light bulb clicked and his attempts got so much better. Like, okay. Like, he was in that room with all of his friends, you know, like cheering him on or whatever, but I was like, he needs a friend to tell him he needs a little bit of a switch in mentality here. I need him to actually pay attention to what Millennia is doing. You are not just going to randomly walk up to Millennia and win, unless you have a summon. If you have a summon, then you can do it easily, but oh shit. Millennia is too hard of a boss for you to just randomly get lucky and win. took you 3 days to kill her playing six hours a day. She's hard. It sounds like they were dragging it out for content. I actually didn't get that feeling. I don't know if you guys watch Kai Cenat pull Millennia, but I felt like he was trying to kill her. Yeah, I think he wanted to kill her. Was Promised Consort Radahn harder than Millennia? It took me 3 more attempts on Radahn than Millennia, but I actually ripped through. Like, I saw Asmongold play the expansion, and what most people were saying about it was the expansion was just way too difficult. I thought the expansion was much more difficult than the original game, but by the time that I had played the expansion, I had played a Souls game before. I'd actually played 2. I played No Rest for the Wicked and I played Elden Ring. So now that I wasn't new anymore, even though the expansion was harder, I had a much easier time in the expansion because my mechanics were better. I beat Prime Radahn on attempt 30, and I beat Millennia on attempt 27. I only used a summon one time, and I didn't use it to kill the boss. I got the Mimic tier. I leveled it up to full, and the second I leveled it up to full, I was on the what's like that big it's like this, it's not a dragon, it's like a celestial beast or something. I don't know, I can't remember their name. I think it might start with an A in the first game. I got the Mimic tier, not Elden Beast, no, it's like Astel, her, that. When I fought Astel, I summoned a max level Mimic tier just to see what would happen. I was like, guys, I got my Mimic tier to max. Let me just summon it and just see what happens on a boss. My Mimic tier killed her. So I was like, oh, after I killed her, I was like, oh, shit. I lost the ability to try this boss for myself. My Mimic tier just killed her. I was like, this actually just completely, it changes, it takes 99% of the difficulty out of the bosses. Not only do the bosses attack the Mimic tier and it doesn't even die, but it also just kills them all. I was like, this has got to be the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. But I kind of like it because it allows people who suck at bosses to play Elden Ring. Like, you can kill Prime Radahn if you have a Mimic tier.
As you wish. Here we are. We shouldn't be here. This place.
Yeah, so there's no such thing as someone who can't beat Elden Ring. If you can reach the Mimic tier, or what's his name, Black Knife Tiff or something. Black Knight Tiff is a god as well. The bosses are literally the easiest part of the game. You just summon it and run away. You will win. Like, anybody can beat Elden Ring. Go get a max level Mimic tier. You should probably kill every boss in one hit. Or not one hit, but one try. You don't even have to fight. Just run away. Just run. Yeah, I could explain. I know the answer to that, Lustox. When you equip an item that gives plus 18 int, it will work if you get the int on a different item first that allows you to equip the boots. So we're gonna need paint for this. I'm gonna explain it. We're gonna need paint for this. And I don't know why Grinding Gear Games does this. They should probably change this. Okay. Let's say you have 58 intelligence. The boots require 60. And the boots give you plus 18 int. You cannot put the boots on because you don't have enough int. And the game can't understand that this would give you 18 int. So it would be fine. So what you do instead, your gloves, they might give 0 int. Go to the vendor and buy anything with plus 2 to int or more. Put on those gloves. Now you can wear your boots and you get the bonus. And then take off the gloves and it will work. I don't know why, like... I don't know why the game doesn't allow you to consider the stats on the item because you can just cheese it and work around it anyway. So since you can work around it anyway, they should just let you put it on. Yeah, it works 100%. You want to know how I learned that actually? You want to know where I learned that trick? When Ben and I were teamed in the Samsung race, we did the Samsung POE2 race on a team. And we were trying to figure out we both needed to wear 10 movement speed boots that we found right away. And Ben was like, you can't wear it, but put on this other thing to put this on, then put this boot on, then switch your glove back, and then put this, and then drop this for me. I was like, does that actually work? He goes, yep. I'm like, okay, boop, 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 switch, boop, boop, boop. I was like, oh my god, it does work. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's like that, but it works like that in PoE1 as well. I'm like, all right, well, nice. Learning something. I actually learned that in the Samsung race. I didn't know that was a thing. What is Mimic Tier? You're in the middle of the game. It's a summon. If you're in the middle of the game, that's like right where it drops. So I don't know if you like spoilers or anything, but if you want to, you can just Google where does the Mimic Tier drop and you can go get it. And well, I would honestly caution you. I would caution you about using it. If you use it, you're just gonna win. It's the I win button. So if you enjoy the challenge of a boss, I would strongly recommend not summoning the Mimic Tier if you want to try it yourself. Like, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I do think it does need to be said. If you can't beat Elden Ring with the Mimic Tier, you suck at video games. It literally does the whole thing. Almost kills the whole boss for you and takes the damage for you. So, I mean, it's hard to even think of a way to lose. You almost can't. It's like you like actually can't lose unless you walk up there and voluntarily die. If you can't beat Elden Ring with the Mimic Tier, that is a giga skill issue. Anybody of any skill level can beat Elden Ring with the Mimic Tier.
What can I do for you, Hale? Come back soon. Welcome.
Yeah, Millennia could be an exception because Millennia leeches her life off of him and probably kills him instantly with the flower. Millennia could be an exception. How would I rate this league from 1 to 10? Well, if we're rating this league relative to other PoE leagues, like if I'm comparing it to what Grinding Gear Games is capable of producing, this league is not great. It's really not. The league mechanic is, I would say, below average for what they can produce. I would say the Druid it's cool. There's some balance issues, and there's a lot of bug issues.
Until next time.
Usually Grinding Gear Games is a little bit more polished there. They did advance different things of the game. But maybe not as much as I would have expected them to advance it, with it still being in early access and then wanting to release the full game within a year. So if we compare this to what Grinding Gear Games can do, I think this league is definitely below average for them. How do I compare this league, like, in the grand scheme of things for ARPGs? I think when, even in a league like this that's not Grinding Gear Games' best work, I would still say that if you took every patch for every ARPG and compared this against it, it would probably be above average. I still think they've done quite a bit to balance the game. I do think they've done a fair number of things to help the game advance. But this is not Grinding Gear Games' best work at all. Mimic tier on magic builds does very little. Yeah, I guess I don't know if it's different on magic builds. I never really played a magic build, and I don't know how that works. Someone from Grinding Gear Games said that they're going to buff the Vaal temples. Yeah, I think they need to be buffed in the endgame. The funniest thing to me about the Vaal temples was the fact that it spawned me a 4,000 HP boss in a level 8 zone. The tooltip of my plant in the level 8 zone was 30 damage. I did 30 damage against a 4,000 HP boss.
Another medallion.
I was like, 4,000 HP boss in a level 8 zone, I do 30 damage? Yeah, I guess the Vaal temple also, not even the temple itself, the little ring just one-shot my hardcore guy. He's dead because of the Vaal temple. That's true. Oh, no wonder I'm not killing him. He has proximal tangibility. An exalted workbench. See, like it says I've cleared the room. It says, oh, maybe I haven't cleared the room. Okay, that's good. What did I get? I got 46 life on it. Lit. I just got 46 free life, boys. Some people won't agree with me on this, but what I think grinding gear games should do, I definitely think like I'm a content creator. I'm supposed to say the opposite of this. I wish grinding gear games would take the time that they feel that they need, if they need an extra month or something to cook something up, and have a really, really strong release. If they had an extra month on the Druid of balancing and with the Vaal temples, I think it would have been a lot better. I would prefer that they would delay things a little bit in order to put out the product that they feel proud of. I'm a content creator. I'm literally supposed to say the opposite. I'm supposed to say, no, we need a league every single month, and I need as many possible opportunities to get more subs from people and this and that and this and that. That's what I'm supposed to say. But no, I'm saying the exact opposite. I would rather them cook up the best thing that they can make and take more time. It's fine though. Like I'm not over here dooming on POE2. It's all right. We're chilling. I have a feeling there is absolutely no universe where they are going to allow Diablo 4 to just release their expansion without some kind of contested move. So I'm wondering what Grinding Gear Games is planning anytime around April to try to minimize the Diablo 4 expansion. Dude, I can't be the only one who thinks this. Do you guys think the entire process of exiting an Alva temple is just so weird? Like, use checkpoint to checkpoint to walk through a portal to end up in this area, which now serves no purpose, with a waypoint, which you're not supposed to use, with where you were back at like, the whole flow of exiting an Alva temple is like so bizarre. I don't like I imagine when you game design, like, and you're building the mechanic, you're like designing the flow of like entering the temple, building the temple, walking through the temple, finishing the temple, and then exiting the temple. I want to see the Microsoft Paint drawing of the rough draft of exiting the Vaal temple, and I want to see every signature that signed off on it. Doesn't make any sense. I think if you lay a TP in a Vaal temple, it should just take you. If you drop a TP in the Vaal temple, it just takes you to where your portal, to where the Vaal temple portal was. You're just outside the Vaal temple now. Then you can choose to walk back in if you want. Or if you want to go to town, then you can just TP one more time and go back to town to sell your stuff. But I think it should just take you, or there should be just an exit temple button that puts you out there. I don't know. Oh, they let you portal out and now they don't let you? Oh, they took that away? Oh, that doesn't make sense. Okay, well, it's okay, whatever. Grinding your games will figure it out, but... yeah, there's... Do they have, like, a closed PTR where, like, people can try it before they release it to the public? Or do they not do that? If they do that, I'm never a part of it, but if they do that, I would be happy. I would be happy to log into a closed private PTR, play it, and send them some feedback if they think it would help them. Because I could have easily pointed out, hey, this boss has 4,000 HP. Hey, the exiting of this temple is very weird. Hey, I cleared this room, but it didn't get... it says I have an exalted bench, but I don't have an exalted bench. But I know I cleared the room, because A, it says room cleared, and B, it opened the door for me, so I know it's clear. I get some temples sometimes that it has all the benches, but I can't use them. It's a bug. You know, we could have... I'm not calling them incompetent morons, nothing like that, but sometimes it helps to just have a fresh set of eyes, just log in and say, hey, is this what we wanted here? I really like the idea of closed PTRs. The reason I like closed PTRs is it doesn't ruin the magic of the new season for many, many players. And it allows you to bring, you know, whoever you want in to give feedback before it hits the public. To, pick out some of the very obvious bugs that you don't want people experiencing. They don't have time to fix anything? Maybe. You disagree? PTR for all or PTR for no one? Well, that's fine. You and I completely disagree. It's fine. Okay. PTR for all or PTR for no one? It's not like PTR is... it's not like PTR is... I think people view a PTR way differently than me. I think people view PTR as like a really exciting, fun thing. Bro, I log on the PTR to test things. I'm an unpaid employee. Like, PTR for all or PTR for nobody. Oh, would you all like a kick to the dick? Like, I don't understand. Like, I think people feel like PTRs are like, oh, here's my fun, happy time to play the league before the league comes out. Bro, that's not the fucking point of a PTR. The point is to test shit. And fix it. Don't test the... yeah, it's... I don't know. I completely disagree with that statement, but it's okay. People view the PTR differently. Like... Yeah, I don't know. Do I think a non-game dev person can give proper feedback? So let's consider the opposite of what you said. Let's take your question and let's reverse it. Are you saying that the only one who can give feedback on a game is someone who develops games? Like, when I'm a player and I don't make a game, and I spawn a 4,000 HP boss in the level 8 zone for the mechanic, or when the mechanic doesn't spawn the bench that it says it's supposed to spawn, or when the Druid's Wyvern Swing has a gigantic dead area that does 0 damage, are you saying that the only one who can identify those problems is a game developer? The game developers consider player feedback invaluable. Tell me one game developer from any company who will tell you that their players' feedback is worthless. Tell me one. Blizzard doesn't think the players' feedback is worthless. The Blizzard is just the Titanic. Takes them 5,000 years with their archaic internal setup to turn a 70-ton ship. I get it. You guys are spamming all these companies you don't like. I get it. But the point is I hope you see how absurd the question that you asked was. Do you think the only person who can identify bugs or give proper feedback is someone who develops a game? Do you think if I buy an Under Armour hoodie and it's very scratchy and itchy and I wash it one time and all the blue dye comes out of it in one wash, do you think the only one who can give that feedback is someone who knows how to stitch or sew? Is the only person who can identify that a car doesn't run properly a mechanic? You're driving and your tire falls off and you roll off a ditch and you die, but you aren't able to make that designation unless you're a mechanic? I understand that I understand, like, there was maybe no malice intended in your question, but I'm gonna have to demand that right now you go to your bedroom and give yourself a gigantic dildo bitch slap just for the question. I'm sorry. Like, I hate doing this, but it's a gigantic dildo slap right now. Yeah, for a lot of you that would be that wouldn't be a punishment, but I'm sorry. Like that's a dildo slap if I've ever heard one. You do that every morning when you wake up? You wake up with a dildo slap every day? You just get it out of your system? Rax is so easy to rage bait. Well, here's the problem, man. You can't ever tell when someone's being serious or not. Fucking crazy, man. What's the point of the light radius modifier? Like, you're gonna think I'm joking, but this is actually it. The purpose of it is to be a bricked affix. It's supposed to just do nothing. it's a way for you to use an exalted orb and just not get what you want. Rax just enjoys confrontation. I mean, my personality is I'm definitely a fighter, not a lover, but I don't know. I don't feel like I freak out unless it's warranted. I don't just spontaneously combust. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm not even fucking paying attention. I don't even know what zone I'm in. Journey's End? What's that? I haven't been paying attention to anything that I've done in the last, like, 50 minutes. My inventory is full. How long has it been full for? I don't know. Why does my thunderstorm seem like it has less pixels than yours? I don't know. Grinding Gear Games hates me. I don't know. When in doubt, always follow your nose. Good advice, good advice.
What can I do for Hale? Here's what I've got. I think I can find a buyer for that. Done. Do come again.
You're starting to get pissed at the dog wiener health bar bug. Dare I ask what that is?
Free up. There we go.
Strong enough to break any bind.
Required level 52. Wow, 3 doll melee skills and flat lightning. Your health bar turns into a dog wiener? That sounds like a buff.
Until next time.
Have farewell.
Time we broke the spell.
What's going on?
You're probably one of the few players that enjoys the Sekimas. as far as I've seen, I would say you're the only player, but that's okay. I'm glad that somebody likes it, but I think it is just you though. I don't think there's another one, is there?
Deceitful wretch. Should have known.
Ziz likes it? No, he doesn't. Gazzy likes it? No, he doesn't. That's fake news. We're not taking any more rage bait today. What does this... It keeps saying that I missed something.
One day. Raise the sail.
He said so yesterday. Paid chatter. He got paid to say that, which is okay. I'm glad that he got money for his fiance and his daughter, but
Land ahoy. We made it. This island looks nice. Beautiful even.
if you guys ever hear me say I like Trial of Suck My Ass, Grinding Gear Games paid me a lot of money. What would you guys rather do? Trial of Suck My Ass into Old Tomato or Lab? Lab, 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 lab. Literally isn't a... There isn't a single vote for the other one. What do you guys think is worse? Trial of Suck My Ass or Old Tomato? Which one's worse? Okay. This is a little bit more balanced. I really hate both of them, but if I had to do one or the other, I'd rather do Trial of Suck My Ass than Old Tomato. King Kongor paid someone to ascend him. I respect it. I respect it. Disco Ball. Thanks for the super chat, man. Can this build do T3 pinnacle bosses? Oh, I'm sure it can. Big, I'm sure it can when we figure it out. They should do a gritty POE2 movie for at least Act 1 with the dark atmosphere of the forests, and the Count reciting the poem would be awesome. They're making an Elden Ring movie, but I don't see how the huge non-linear story can work. I would watch that. They're making an Elden Ring movie? I didn't know that. I wonder how the gamers are going to feel if they have a Bloodhound Fang. Power of the plants. Very good. Very strong. I'm using a staff from Act 1, by the way. I haven't found anything better because I can't trade. If I actually had a good weapon, these guys would be in such big trouble. What are my thoughts about character visuals and gender customization coming to POE2? So, here's the best answer I can give to that, man. I personally, me as a unique individual, I don't care about that at all. I always just pick random. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why people care what their character looks like, because the second you put armor on it, you can't tell anyway. For me personally, it means nothing. But I know a lot of people care about it. So I would vote for them to put it in the game. But for me personally, it means it doesn't even mean a 1 out of 100 to me. Do I not want big titties? I mean, I'd rather have a titty slider than be able to customize my face. But I do know that this topic is very near and dear to a lot of people. So if Path of Exile asked me my opinion, should they develop this or not, I would say yes, because it means a lot to a lot of people. So I would vote yes for you. But I'm still going to click random every time and then max on the titty slider. That's all I'm going to do. Sir Franz a lot. Have I done a video talking about my thoughts on the changes to classes on Druid this league? I literally posted my state of Path of Exile 2 this morning. I haven't yet seen people's reactions to it. I don't know if people hated it or not, but I'll find out later. I'll check later and see what people said I was a noob or if they agree with me. I gotta go this way. It's gonna be a big smash right there. Where'd she go? Guys, I'm doing this for you. Of course, a fucking drowning orb spawns on me. God damn it, grinding gear games. Let me watch my porn in peace.
Where to?
Okay, it doesn't look like I have to do either of those things for a permanent buff. But apparently I missed something over here. I don't know what I missed.
We've arrived.
Yeah, so Grinding Gear Games 2 hours ago posted, the team has been working on changes to the fate of the Vaal this entire week. We will post you details very soon, hopefully today. It's Thursday in New Zealand time, but no promises. So they've been working all week to make Fate of the Vaal better. They're going to apparently drop a big patch before they go for holiday break to make it a lot better. They said they might get the details out today if they can get it out today. I swear to God, I've done this zone like 5 times. Why am I here again? Dude, I gotta figure out what the fuck I keep missing here. No nerfs to Wyvern? Oh, Grinding Gear Games has certainly learned their lesson, right? They are not gonna... I would be shocked. They are not going to nerf something that people have been playing for a week and then go for a holiday break. They learned their lesson. Listen, they already ruined my life once. I made a sorcerer video. I think it was 500,000 people watched the video and respec to it. And 12 hours later, they killed it. I think they have literally publicly admitted that was a bad move. It was like, Grinding Your Games, why do you fucking hate me so much? How could you do this to me? That was the cast on crit comment, sorcerer. So many people were mad at me. I'm like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Bro, Come on. Yeah, it was cast on freeze comet. And we would freeze everything, and then the comets would come down to it. Like, POE2, when it first launched, I don't even know if you guys remember, it was a tough game. It was tough. You got no items. There was absolutely no crafting at all, because you didn't get any currency. The game itself, the monsters were more deadly. They were faster. People didn't know what the hell to do. Sprint wasn't in the game. I mean, I don't know if you guys were there in the dark era, but yeah. So I tried a lot of things. Like, I went sorcerer. People went all different classes. People are just looking for something powerful to play. They're looking anywhere for anything. And honestly, almost everything that I did didn't work. Nothing that I did was strong. I was like, oh my god, dude. But then we found cast on freeze comet, and we're like, oh my god, this thing actually fries. I found something that actually fries, guys. Guys, oh, let me make a video. Guys, do this. Trust me. Look, I can clear the map. I can actually play the game. Everybody make this. Grinding Gear Games like, excuse me, sir. No. Gone. I was like, oh my god. No. This can't be real. Like, we didn't know it at the time, but the strongest build was actually Spark with all the gear, right? But Spark, when you're leveling it up with no gear, is quite possibly the worst experience you'll ever have in your life. So it wasn't until later on that Spark was found to be god tier.
I'll wear it well.
Consider this
Still can't get a spell level on my amulet. I'm crying. I have never felt so betrayed.
What can I do for you? Here for the finest of
I've never felt so betrayed.
Fair enough.
But there was a sliver of good news from it. The sliver of good news from that happening was it forced me to re-roll, and then I made my Ice Strike Monk. And that build absolutely murdered. I would not have made Ice Strike Monk. Well, I probably would have made it eventually. But I wouldn't have went to that build if... Am I still using the Act 1 staff? No! How dare you accuse me of using an Act 1 staff when I'm about to walk into the final zone of Act 4? No, I have a very, very strong +4 giga spell damage, extra damage as lightning staff that I got from Act 4, of course. Now, I'm not going to open my inventory and show it to you, but you're just going to have to trust me. It's kind of like, what do they call those? It's kind of like a Wonder Bra on a date, but for males. You keep telling the female how impressive your staff is, but she's just going to have to wait till later to see it. That's what this is. You're just going to have to trust me. It's like a Wonder Bra, but for guys. Okay, here I am again for the 10,000th time. What do you want me to do here, Grinding Gear Games? You have a +6 spell level staff and the plant's murder. I can only dream.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors say, you are welcome, and I'll fall for the day.
Okay, well, everything's about to feel a lot better, guys, because we're about to get a headhunter, okay? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people chance headhunters. I have never chanced a headhunter in this game. Okay, I'm talking to DM. He says that me, him, and Gassy should make like a giga juicing softcore trade team. I told him I'm probably down to play with them. I just need to finish the journey of this plant guy. DM's telling me to go Fubgun's bow build. He wants me to be a meta Andy. You guys want to see me, Gazzy, and DM team up on softcore trade and try to make like just juice the maps as hard as we possibly can and see what we can get to drop? This guy. This guy has like 200,000 HP. I've fully broken his armor. My God, dude. I can't believe the HP of these monsters that they spawn. My God, I broke his armor completely and I cursed him. Guy has over 200,000 HP. Jesus. Go lightning arrow. They want me to go bow Andy, so obviously Gazzy is going to be minion Andy. We already know what he's going to do, so I can't do that. DM says he wants to do random shit. DM likes playing warriors, so I've got to play like a ranged dude. I could go plant boy. Should I just go plant boy? I'm chatting with DM here for a second. Solar amulet. What's this? Boom.
Nature, doesn't they forget?
Critical hits ignore enemy monster resistances. Bro, I'm guaranteed to crit. I crit every attack, but resistances. But I do physical damage though. There's no physical resist. That doesn't even help me. God damn it! God damn it! Never get what I want. Wah. What is the Viper Cap unique that you're trying to chance? How do you guarantee crit? Asking for a friend? Play the Oracle Ascendancy. Oracle Ascendancy, inevitable crit. You always crit. Bro, if I went all the way here just for a visual bug, I'm gonna kick a kitty, man. I already beat Rafiki, man. I already killed this guy. I did that one. I did this one. Oh, is it right here? Hang it. Is this what I'm missing? You want to know what they should have done with these plants? When you watered them, it should have resurrected little fire flowers from Mario and shot the little fireballs. I'll make a full planner for you, Eridane. I'll make a build guide for this because this is really strong. Okay, so I got nothing there. So I think the thing that I need is behind me. Thank God. All right. I guess whatever I need is over here. Is it here? Oh, it's got to be this. Don't tell me I came all the way over here for one rune. Oh, 5% more mana. Oh God, thank you. I was about to lose my shit there. When am I gonna play with DM and Gazzy? After I finish this plant boy. Be right back 1 second though. You don't mind Gazzy, but you don't like DM? Why don't you like DM? I like DM. Why don't you like DM? Wait, I already killed her. Yeah, I killed her. Why are you telling me to go here? I don't need to go there. How were the tacos? I didn't eat tacos. I'm gonna have tacos later. You want to know what's crazy, actually?
Where to?
I just realized something. I've like barely ate. I barely ate in a long time. I had yesterday for dinner, I had 3 tacos. So, and that's it. I haven't, and I didn't eat till 4 p.m. the previous day. So from 4 p.m., yeah, in 1 hour, 1 hour from now, it'll mean in the last 48 hours, the only thing that I've eaten is 3 tacos, and they weren't big tacos at all. I ate 3 tacos in 48 hours. Speak to Tujin and King's March. I just realized something. I've barely eaten like nothing. It's telling me to go here, but why? I already killed the boss. I don't get it. Why do you want me to go here? I killed the boss. Do I have to kill her again? Oh, come on, man. Speak with the hooded one.
Welcome. What have you learned?
You.
Shouldn't am I young? As promised. Bye then.
Welcome. Here for a deal?
107 life. I don't have enough strength to wear it anyway. 112 energy shield, dual res. Okay, we have to wear that tiara. This tiara is amazing.
Let's deal. Come back.
Yeah, I need to get the passive book. My inventory was full, unfortunately. Use the tome. Okay, we have 700 energy shield now. I think I'm gonna go get this now. Do I have a chance orb? I doubt it. Level 13 entangle. I love that. Alright. Okay, now it tells me I can go here. Now it tells me I can go. Okay, now can I play?
But you have go then.
Good day. Where to?
It says I have to go. Oh, here. I missed an entire island. Oh, I didn't do this island? Which island is this one? Oh, yeah. I didn't do this. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I didn't do this entire thing. My bad.
Your timing is quite remarkable.
Boy, Act 4 sure has a lot of shit.
Tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Something's going on outside.
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activity.
What do I think they're going to be changing specifically about the League mechanic? Well, I think the overall thing is they're going to be buffing it, right? They're going to make it much more rewarding to do it. Certainly, that's got to be the objective, right? It will be buffing the mechanic. Like, that's certainly not how they intended them to be, because Grinding Gear Games said that they wanted the Vaal temples to essentially be the highest level of juicing available in the game. So the fact that they're the complete opposite of that, people deem them so useless that they don't even run them in the end game. That's literally the opposite of what they wanted. They vocally expressed that they thought it would be where the juicers would go. So since it's not doing that, it doesn't even meet their own objective. By the way, I'm gonna have to check, but I'm pretty sure Talkative Try wanted to talk to me tomorrow. So I might have a conversation with him. I don't know what the questions are, but I always go in. I'm not the kind of person that where you have to like show me the questions ahead of time. You just ask me anything and I'll just answer on the fly. I think it's way more fun that way. So I don't know what he's gonna ask me, but I'm ready. We just ball. We just go in there. Every question will start with "I'm curious." God, I hope so. That's a great way to start a question. I've heard, like, some people don't like Talkative Try or something. I don't know. I like him. I think he's a cool guy. I don't know why. There's only one content creator, one, in any of the ARPGs that I strongly do not like. And I'll tell you a secret. Everyone hates him. Everyone that I know hates him. Everybody else, I like him. I like them. Rutu. It is not Rutu. I've never spoken to Rutu. I would never hate someone that I don't know. Fextra Life. Well, Fextra Life isn't a content creator. Fextra Life just... He abused the Twitch TOS for millions of dollars and then retired. Is honestly a good play by him. Fub Gun. Oh. You guys are not even close. I don't think you guys are gonna figure it out, which is it's kind of surprising. I don't know how this isn't so obvious to you guys, but I guess it's not as obvious as I think it is. I'm not gonna say who it is, by the way. No, it's not Rob. No, it's not Hog. No, it's not. You guys are. It's not Rob. Yeah, you guys. Okay, I guess it's not obvious. It's very strange that it's not obvious. How bad of a creator he is. It's okay. It's whatever. No, we're gonna end the conversation there. I'm not gonna tell you who it is. It's okay. Yeah, it's Frosty. That piece of shit. Yeah, it's Rax. I hate myself. I don't think a single one of you has actually guessed their name. Okay, actually that's not true. Someone did guess it. Someone finally figured it out. Anyway, new subject. Elon. It's Pirate Software. Pirate Software, never spoken to him before. Holy. Here comes another 1,000-year fight with a Vaal Temple boss. It's Rob, guys. I already said it's not Rob. How clear I can make this. It's not Rob. Asmongold. I literally sent Asmongold a message after when his father wasn't doing well. Talked to him briefly on X, just making sure he was okay. It's not Asmongold. Crip? I love Criparian. Are you serious? Love Criparian. Your wife wants to play a plant druid for leveling. Give us some advice for the starting build. We're listening. We're level 7. So I should have the planner for you, hopefully at the end of today. But the basic idea is you just need a good staff. What is a good staff or a good wand? You need either spell or physical spell levels on your wand or your staff. And then you need stuff like spell damage or You see I have gained 30% of damage as extra cold? If you could get that instead as lightning, that would be unbelievable. Because if you got that as lightning, then you would apply shock to all the monsters. Shock is 20% multiplicative damage. It's Zizarin. It's not Zizarin, guys. You guys aren't even close. It's not even close. Please stop guessing. Right at this very moment, I'm going to stop telling you who it isn't, because eventually we're going to eliminate every content creator but one. It's not Zizarin. Why would I hate Zizarin? Zizarin and I are friends. I hate Zizarin. What do I think about the Djinn? I think it's a cool idea. I don't know why, but I'm so sad that they don't give us the genies. Why aren't the genies out there with us, floating around and zapping monsters? Like, I just think that's such a miss. I can't believe that they aren't out there with us. Guys, are we still really guessing names? Guys, I'm sorry I brought up the conversation. Can we please stop fucking guessing streamer names? I'm not gonna tell you who I don't like. There's no point. I'm not here to start drama. It's my fault. I don't even know. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't even know how this conversation came up. It's because someone said that they didn't like DM. And then I stupidly said, I like every content creator except one. Shouldn't have said that. I bet you if we tallied up the number of people that don't like DM and we tallied up the people that don't like me, the amount of people that don't like me, I would bet is way higher. I would expect it to be double. Any other, at least double. If it wasn't at least double, it would shock me. Someone made a spreadsheet of every content creator. You made a spreadsheet of every content creator's name that I crossed off. That's the problem. If I keep crossing off too many, you'll figure it out. It's shocking to me that you guys just can't figure it out. Not because of how I act, just because of them as a content creator. That's the part that shocks me and many other creators, but it's okay. Bloodshed? I fucking love Bloodshed. Are you serious? Bloodshed? Bro. I'm good friends with Bloodshed. No. Not Bloodshed. What is this attack? I don't even know what this... Do I get under him? Under or what? Cirrus Meteors or what? Am I safe here? Okay, Cirrus Meteor mechanics. That's cool. DM gives way more chances for a ban. Oh yeah, I think I would guess, other than, I don't know, maybe Quinn, I would guess that I am probably the fastest person to ban in all the ARPG streamers. Because here's the thing for me. Again, people think it's attributed to someone said something that hurt my feelings, and I'm sad that you hurt my feelings, so I ban you. It's not it. It's a function of time. It's a time thing, not an emotional thing. If I do this and I read a stupid comment from a stupid person, you've wasted my time. I have no interest in trying to rehabilitate you or morph you into someone who makes comments worthy of reading. If you just spout nonsense, I need to save myself the time. I need to protect, yes, my sanity. I don't know if anybody's ever made like a personal attack comment to me that actually did any damage. Like I don't care. You have to not care as a streamer. If you care, you're doomed as a streamer. Absolutely doomed. You can't care about that.
No! What are you doing?
It's a time thing. Speaking of being stupid, I'm waiting for you to make a plant build guide because I'm too stupid to do it myself. All right. A lot of people are waiting for this. Why don't I at least update it significantly right now, so that way you guys can have at least most of it right now. Why don't I do that? Probably won't take me long because I already have it kind of written. Sort of. So let's see here. What do I do here? I go here. I go here. I want to open this. Discard it. Here it is. All right. Oh my god, I'd put such a large wiener in my mouth if I could have this gear. Okay, definitely don't go. Zenith is not good because you won't have your mana solved. Considered accelerated branching. Definitely don't think Living Lightning is correct. Should probably go... Well, I'll just put the Drench thing there. So... Prolonged is good, and then you need the... This. I need something that makes it... This is very expensive, which is annoying. I need something that makes it cheaper, maybe. Guys, is there a support gem that makes stuff cheaper? Isn't it called efficiency or something? Here. Oh, yeah. Efficiency 2. Let's do that. And then what I'm using right now is and then when you get later on, you're going to get cast on crit. And then you're going to put in cast on crit and then thunderstorm with shock conduction. Something like that. Let's look at the tree here. I think this tree is bad. No. I don't think this helps you. I could be wrong, but I don't think this does anything. Could also use Bone Cage with cast on crit. Yeah, maybe we don't use Thunderstorm. It's true. Yeah, maybe. Okay, this. This should be very strong. This is almost identical to what I'm doing. If you had this gear, you would kill everything instantly.
Go Rax, go.
I don't know. This build's pretty good at everything. It's really good clear, and it's actually pretty good on the bosses. I guess the worst part about it is the defense is gear dependent. Because of that, I'm going to lower the defense to a 4. You want to block stun. I just know their names. Let's see. It is stone. You want to block stun. You want to block freeze. And you probably want to block bleed. I don't know which one the bleed one is. Maybe you... Or you could block shock. Let's block bleed. So then the next thing that I usually grab here is I grab this. If you ever play a build guide from me, I think relative to the quote unquote average creator, my build is going to be, oh, it's already a command, exclamation plants, much more defense oriented. If you guys exclamation plants, do you guys have the build guide now? How's the Druid playing? Plant Druid is really good. If you guys exclamation plants, do you guys have the thing now? Yeah, they have bugged. Yeah, they have bugged ignites. You want to know what's funny? A bugged ignite also killed me. This is extremely good. I have to wear this. This is way better than mine. But now I have 21 lightning res, and I have 142 fire res. I don't suppose I have lightning. Well, I can't fix this, so I guess I have to wear this, because this gives me 20... Like, this armor is way better than mine. But I don't have a way to put it on with how bad my lightning res is. You want to know what you do in POE1? You walk over to your crafting bench and you slap 20 lightning res on, and then you just go play. In POE2, you don't have enough of the augments to re-socket your gear, to re-lightning res your gear. Planner didn't save. Okay. Look, it wants to... You might have to clear your cache. Doesn't show the update. It might take a moment. It might take a few minutes. It is saved. It is updated. Return to King's March. Okay, it wants me to return to King's March. Speak to Rodri. Finally. All right, final island. Here we go. Nope. Wrong place. Any idea if Warrior is good this season? people say that Shield Wall Warrior is very good.
Where to? I'll help ya. Here we are. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Please, do whatever you can to save Makoru.
So much death. Can feel it in the air.
Dude, that guy was such a problem for my bear druid. He killed me 2 or 3 times. My plant druid killed him in 10 seconds. It's amazing how much better this build is. How much better this build is than my other build that I made. It's a lot better. We can't tell people Warrior is good. You don't want it to be nerfed. Oh, okay. Guys, Warrior sucks. We need buffs. I got you, dude. Don't worry. I got you. This build is strong, man. This is a good build. This is one of the better leveling builds I've played. Plant Druid, big good. If you guys are playing, whatever build you're currently playing, if you're like, God, I don't really like this build, or this build kind of sucks, Plant Druid. You might have to respec into this. You're currently level 2 with a bear build. If you've already gotten to 2, I don't know if it's worth switching everything over. You're going to have to think that one through. Yeah. If you've already gotten to 2, you've already crossed the event horizon. Two is double of 1. Didn't realize we had such smart people in the chat. God, I'm never underestimating you guys ever again. Am I fighting like 4 pinnacle bosses in this abyssal depths? Like, what is even happening here? I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. What is going on here? What is this? The guy, I don't know, he doesn't take damage. God, dude. These abyss monsters are so powerful, man. It's crazy. Here we go. Me versus Daddy Big Dick himself. See. Hi, Palsteron. What's up, buddy? Hey, how's the league been going for you guys? It's Palsteron Pog. What's up, dude? Any Palsteron fans in chat? You've been doing bear? What are you doing? Are you doing like a Titan bear or? Are you doing a walking calamity or what are you doing? Are you throwing meteors everywhere? Oh, you got the demon unique talisman. You went shaman. Okay. And you're doing calamity. Okay. He's just doing everything. Okay, so he's probably like really strong. I'm just doing what I always do, Palstron. I make 15 different characters and never actually accomplish anything. This is my fourth character. Was it how many characters? Fourth character? I can't remember. Third? No, fourth. This is my fourth character. No. Yeah, fourth. I made Bear Boy, then we made Plant Boy, then we changed Plant Boy into Jin Boy, and now we're making Plant Boy on Druid. Yeah. Plants are very strong. Yeah, like, I think this is the strongest. I mean, I'm playing SSF here, so I can't trade. I don't have any twink gear. I have a staff from Act 1 right now. Act 1 staff. Look at me, just walk forward, bam, everything dies. I could easily have a +4 staff if Grinding Gear Games didn't hate me by now, but I'm still on only +2. Doesn't matter. The slows are cracked. The slow is very good, like, naturally in plants, but, like, a lot of people use pin and different things like that. You want to know what I do instead? I just go damage. You just kill them. We don't have to slow them. We just kill them. But the natural slow is so good. I think pinning, maybe it's good later on, but I think pinning is bait. I think you just murder them. This is the strongest leveling build I've played this patch by far. It's decent on the bosses too. It's not you put Unleash on Entangle. Now that's a good idea. I do Branching Fissures. I wonder if Unleash is better. That's not a bad idea. Oh yeah, the Rage minions with the Shaman. Yeah, Gazzy was DMing me. He was sliding into my DMs. He was telling me it's really good. I mean, I am walking through Act 4 like I'm taking a stroll through a park right now with an Act 1 staff. See how this minion or this elite does against us. I'm out of mana, I'm crying. Alright, he's dead, doesn't matter. If you guys want to play this exclamation plants, I just updated the planner. I updated it 20 minutes ago. And I know plants stay strong the entire way because some of my friends have killed Arbiter with plants already. So it stays strong the whole way. I have friends, well, like 1 or 2 only. Stas, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Raven, Tion, Batley, Lib. Thank you for the subs in case I missed it. Thank you guys. How is it for bossing? It's not as good as Wyvern, but I'm about to fight the Act 4 final boss right now. You be the judge. Keep in mind, guys, I can't stress this enough. I'm using a staff from Act 1. There's almost no chance your staff is going to be this bad. Like, my staff was God tier for Act 1, and it's laughable for Act 4. So I'm missing a shitload of damage here. A shitload. You could definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, buy a better staff for 1 Exalted Orb on trade. 1 Exalt would give you a better staff. I guarantee it. I already checked it earlier. I'm 100% sure. You let Chat GPT pick your build and what you're doing is actually working. Easy. The planner is still not updated. It's updated for me. I don't know what to say. I already updated it. It takes up to 30 minutes. Okay. I don't think it's been 30 minutes. All right. Well, I gotta go back. Maybe we need to give it a little bit more time. Oh my. Dual res. 64 life. But you want to know what's funny? The res I need by far the most is lightning. It doesn't have the only thing that I need on it. And I don't have the socketables to fix it. Fuck my life, dude. Just res swap. I was talking about this earlier, Palsteron, about how... You want to know what? I'll just put on these gloves. Well, actually, yeah, I guess. Just put on these gloves. I was talking about how I was like, guys, you know how I would solve this in POE1? I would just benchcraft lightning res, and I just keep playing. Oh, I got a level 5 support gem. That means we get drench now. Yes, we get shock conduction too. Fuck yes, dude. We did it, boys. We beat the game. We did it. It's over. My gloves are red. They are red, aren't they? Damn it. All right, we're gonna have to solve this. Here's a cold rune, which is not what I need. 106 life belt. Everything else on it is terrible. Let me see here. If I regal this, what happens? Nothing. Well, I can put 2 sockets in my chest, but I don't have any lightning res. I don't have anything. I have fucking 11 lightning res, man. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna drop this ring. I'm gonna drop this ring for a topaz ring. Can I buy a topaz ring? Is that something that I can have? Do I have any armor scraps? What would I walk toward now? Well, I want to walk over here eventually because we're going to get the path not taken soon, but it's not going to be that soon, so... I would love to get more damage for the plants, but it's not clear how I would do that. Do you guys know of any good nodes that I'm missing that are close to me for plants? Looking for like spell damage or fizz damage. Shredding force. Yes, these look pretty good. Okay. Okay. I'm down. That's a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna go up there for that. That's a good idea. I need to refund something into strength. I hate my life. Okay. Now that we've established that I hate myself.
Well met.
I need a strength or an int, one or the other. Well, how would I solve this? Can I solve it with a rune? 30 life, mana. A new ring might solve it. That's a good point. Let's try gambling for a ring. It's a bad base. There's the only main stat I don't need. Let's see if I can aug something good on it. 54 life. Maybe we can do an essence. And by essence, I mean forget me. I don't have an essence. Okay. Regal? So now what that will allow me to do is refund this to this. Okay, I actually have my gear on right now. I have 36 lightning res, which is... I guess I'm just going to play like this, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Playing like this, I guess. Very tough to solve these issues, which is good when you can just solve everything for free. You're not playing a video game, right? So I'm not dogging on grinding your games for giving me issues to solve. The tab with the ritual affinity doesn't have enough space for this. The tab for the ritual affinity doesn't have enough space for one thing? Sir? What? Oh, rich. But this is called ritual. Oh, the item is Abyss. But the error I get is your stash tab with the ritual affinity. Right, but look at the error message. It's true. Okay, so they okay. Other people are getting this error. Okay. Well. All right. Man, what a disaster. All right. Jesus. It's been bugged for months. Okay. It's weird. It's an abyss item, but it's coded as an omen for ritual, but the ritual tab can't take it. And so the affinity is coded as ritual, but it has no spot for it. Very strange. Anyway, whatever. We live to fight another day. Yeah, you just make a different tab with an abyss affinity and then it will go in correctly. I got it. Makes sense. Yeah, you just put abyss affinity on a normal tab. Okay, here we go. You guys were asking how does it do on bosses. You guys be the judge. Gotta break his armor first. We've broken 2,000 armor so far. Ow, rude. Okay, now his armor is broken. Yeah, with it, this is an Act 1 weapon, by the way. It ramps a little bit. You got to break their armor. You got to get the plants down. You got to water them. You got to get your vulnerability up, and then it starts cooking them down. It's a bit of a process. So we've broken 1,000 armor so far, 2,000 armor. We're breaking it. We're breaking it. And then once it's broken, we got the shock up and the curse. He's gonna start taking a lot of damage. Ow. This guy is not invited to my birthday party. We gotta wait for the RP here. How am I breaking their armor? Break armor on critical hit with spells. I'm guaranteed to crit. Guaranteed to crit. Crits break armor. So a little bit of ramping here. Okay, he's going crazy. Okay, jumped across the entire map. He spawned a gigantic volcano over there. What even hit me there? I don't even understand. What even hit me? Did you guys even see what hit me there? You thought it was my volcano? No, that was his volcano. I didn't even see what killed me. The build got updated. I was in hardcore. The Vaal temple killed me earlier, so we've been continuing on softcore SSF. That's my second death. There's an ad chasing me during the RP. I should have let him hit me to see if it could kill me. Is there a clip of the death? There might be. The reason why I died is I was reading chat. The Vaal Temple spawned a giant monkey boss, and I didn't know that it was spawned. I was reading chat, and when I looked back at my screen, I was dead. I didn't even know the monkey was there. Pretty shitty way to die, honestly. Pretty stupid way to die. Should have been paying attention. But at least this way I can say it was chat's fault. Right. Phase 1 is down. I don't even know what killed me there. Didn't even see. I'm just going to keep moving around and pray. The visual clarity on this boss might be the worst in POE2. I'm trying to think of one that's worse. Holy. Big Dick, can you settle down here? Whole a Kamehameha?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly.
My eyes hurt, man.
Push the weapon.
Imagine if I had a real weapon. Imagine if I had a weapon not from Act 1.
You have
Here we are.
88 life. But this has dual res. 102 life. This also has the strength and the dex that I need, and rarity. I would lose 8 all res. But I would gain 50 life. And I would gain 19 rarity. That's good for me playing SSF. I guess I'll switch it. $49 life, fire res, recharge rate. Yeah, but the base is so bad though.
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken the beast to Orient. By using the weapon, the card.
Yeah, that's my staff for Act 1 was unbelievable. For now, walking into Act 5, it's quite bad. Yeah, in this game, if you die on hardcore, they don't delete your character. As far as I know, I think Grim Dawn and Diablo are the only games that delete your character if you die. Bartimeus, thank you for the prime, my friend. Does Path of Exile 2, is it a bigger game and does it have more content than Diablo 4? Well, it would actually depend on how you calculate that. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't ever do this, but if you actually sit down and count how many things you can do in Diablo 4, Diablo 4 actually has a lot of things. They have Helltide, they have the raids, they have nightmare dungeons, they have infernal hordes, they have world bosses, they have the pit, the tower is coming later, they have the Kurost Undercity. There's actually there's the boss rotations, there's layers, there's overworld exploring. There's actually a shitload of things that you can do in Diablo 4. So like, which one has more content? It's actually probably close to the same right now between POE2 and Diablo 4. The difference is the progression on how you level up and how you advance your character is very, very different. Now, to Diablo 4's credit, I'll give Diablo 4 a compliment here. They actually tried to reverse some of that this patch. Diablo 4 was just the I win game. You just log in and you just win. Like there's nothing to it. You just win all the time. You beat everything. They tried to reverse some of that this patch. They tried to make the monsters more difficult. They took away your starting skill points. They built capstones that you have to beat. You know, so you give them credit. They realized that their game was just the I win game, so they're trying to build in some difficulties, some challenges for you to overcome, which the game direly needs. I don't know, it's POE2 doesn't have the content that POE1 has right now, but you know, POE1's been out for what, 11 years? 11 years versus an early access game, not exactly a fair fight.
Nature does never
But it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, so I played Diablo 4. I played the Paladin for about how long did I don't even know how long did I play for? Did I play for 4 hours? I played for 4 hours. I reached the max level, not the max Paragon, but I reached max level. And I cleared 3 capstones. So I was already in pit 15. When I cleared the 3rd capstone, I killed the final boss in 2 hits, and I did not use any of the mechanics in the game to make my character stronger. I did not socket any gems. I did not use any rune words. I did not use the Codex of Power. I did not have an ancestral weapon. I did absolutely nothing. I just picked up gear on the ground, walked in with no powers, and I 2-shot the pit 15 boss. I casted a spell, and then I casted a second spell, and it was dead. So I appreciate them trying to build some difficulty into the game, but if I pick up this random shit on the ground, and then I go fight your boss, and I kill him in 2 spells, okay, we might have actually gotten something better. Here's +3. The problem is I completely bricked one of the prefixes. So this might be better than mine. I can't even wear it though. 92 int. Not even close to 92 int. Let me throw an exalt on it. We got to hit like giga spell damage or something. Yes, this is better than mine. So this is better than mine. Now I got to figure out a way to get to 92 int. 92 int? I'm not even close right now.
How can I help?
This is actually a pretty good ring. Can I hit Giga resistance on it with an augment? Nope. Dog shit.
Go well.
Alright, so this is much better than mine. But I have to get to 92 int somehow. So there is... I need 3 points. Let's see here.
How can I advise?
Old dog, new tricks.
Can I drop any decks? Can I drop... Okay. Can I drop this? Okay. I need 2 int somehow. Well, I don't think I have a augment for that. Nope. Okay. Well, we're gonna find a way to get 2 int somehow. I could just level up once. That'll solve my problem.
By the order of
If I level up one time, it'll work. Yeah, grinding your game said there's going to be 6 acts. Diablo 4 is a very fun game if you're like new to the game, and I would imagine it can also be a very fun game if you're just trying to just completely relax. You're not trying to make a build. You're not trying to theory craft anything. You're trying to just chill and play a video game. I could see D4 being very good for those people. You work a lot of hours. You got a family. You don't got time to do anything crazy. Yep, I get it. The thing that does not make sense is if you really like lasting, you really like frying and playing a lot, I struggle to understand how that demographic enjoys the game. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't Rob and Woody do that? Ask them. Every time I have asked Rob this several times. Every time I ask Rob, he says something to the effect of, "I just can't get into POE." That's his answer. And when I ask Woody, he says he likes trying a bunch of different builds. But then I tell him, there's trillions of builds in POE2 and POE1. I mean, I don't know. Is there a quick way to change builds in POE2? Depends on how you define quick. Not really. Like, you can change your ascendancy and you can move your passive tree around, but it comes at a cost. Wreck Drothar. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Take all of that. Yeah, I'm a little surprised at the level. The thing that surprises me the most about POE2, about like the quote unquote friction that they create, is a lot of the friction in POE1 is understanding like currency mechanics or understanding defensive layers or strategic passive tree planning. That's where like a lot of the friction comes in. You know where a lot of the friction comes in for POE2? The gameplay. Playing the game. Oh, I want to cast Dragon Breath, but I can't because I don't have power charges, which actually are not that easy to generate. Like, I need an entire plan to make that happen. Or the Water Genie is a minion that you don't get as a minion, that you cast her spells for her, which you need Chilled Ground for, which requires a cold infusion that you have to go pick up, and then you have to spawn the Ice Nova under the monsters to detonate the minion spell that you have to cast yourself. You want to know what you do in POE1? You Sunder. Act 1, I get Sunder. You want to know what I do in Act 1? Sunder. You want to know what I do in the trash? Sunder. You want to know what I do in the boss? Sunder. You want to do in Act 4? Sunder. You want to know what I do in Act 8? Sunder. You want to know what I do at Act 10? Sunder. That's it. Just fly around and you just murder everything with Sunder. But it's not so easy because the difficulty is not in the gameplay, it's in building your character. So my point is I'm surprised at how much friction in POE2 has been shifted to now the passive tree is much easier to understand. Now the mechanics are much easier to do, but they shifted the friction to the gameplay. Now it's you have to do A in order to generate B, in order to generate C, in order to detonate D. Yeah, Gassy found a minion that, yeah, he told me about that, which is great research by him. Your nephew quit because he only had 1,000 energy shield. You spent 10 exalts. Now he has 6,000 energy shield and he only lost 1% damage. But he'd insist this wasn't obvious to him. Yes, this is exactly the problem. So consider like POE2 undoubtedly, literally by Grinding Gear Games' own words, the purpose of it is to get new players to play the game, right? It's to get more people into the Grinding Gear or the Path of Exile universe. Consider the Chilled Ground problem for the Jhin build. People say, Gazzy found that there's a minion that you can summon that spawns Chilled Ground so you don't have to. Okay. There is maybe 1 in 10,000 players who are going to go to this level to find... let's see. Let's just corrupt nothing. I don't know. Nothing. To find this crab to simplify your problem, right? Nobody's going to find that on their own. So a random Jim Bob is going to have to figure it out themselves. They might look at the cold skills and then maybe they'll figure out with a cold remnant the frost or the ice nova spawns Chilled Ground, but then how do you get the remnant? What even What even is that? What is a cold infusion even? Oh, I have to cast this to generate this and walk over it and pick this up in order to make this thing work. Even if they get that far with it, let's say they even get that far with it, then you want to know what they're going to say, what they will probably think to themselves. They'll be like, am I even doing this right? Like, is there a super obvious solution that I'm missing here? Like, I just want to cast this thing from this djinn, but I'm doing all these hoops to spawn the chilled ground, but is that even like right? Oh, you just walk through the door? Okay. Is this Elden Ring? Hidden wall or what? Like, so it is, Gazzy is amazing for finding that solution, and anyone who chooses to go watch his video that likes minions will have a good answer for their build. But what about everybody else, man? Like, here's the thing. People misinterpret my feedback. They'll be like, Rax just wants everything to be a one-button build. He's a Diablo noob. He just wants to run around and one-shot everything the whole time. He doesn't want to work for anything. He's such a piece of shit. I can't believe anybody watches him. That's the feedback that people hear for some reason. That's not it. It's just I feel like I'm a circus animal. I feel like I've been put in my cage and I've been trained, and when the curtain is revealed, I have to go over here and then stand over here and then do a spin and then jump through the hoop and then come back through the hoop, and then I get my treat. You want to know what the treat is? I get to cast my spell. I feel like a lion in a circus. Damn it, I can't have a level 4 one. I'm crying. You just walk straight through the doors don't mean anything. I guess that's what I've been dreaming for in ARPGs my whole life, the doors to not be there, so I guess I shouldn't complain. This is great. That guy just do his triple big dick attack up the stairs? How does Thunderstorm apply shock? The level 5 support gem, shock conduction. This guy's a god. Is my build ramping? Yeah, I'm pretty strong. I'm about to get a new... In fact, right now, I'm gonna get a new weapon finally. It's not that much better than mine, but it is better. I beat the temple, guys. Yeah, a lot of you are saying that Diablo 4 works for your schedule. That's good. A lot of people think that I have a vendetta against Blizzard or Diablo 4 or Diablo 4 players. Bro, I used to be the Diablo guy. I used to play Diablo religiously. I don't all of a sudden hate Diablo players or Blizzard or Diablo 4. Damn it. The one time I ever didn't want a jewel slot, I needed this to be int. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Oh, I hate life. The one time I'll ever be sad to get a jewel slot over... Do I even have a jewel? Yeah, I need to go see if I have an int jewel. Remember to close the temple? Wait, you have to close it? Wait, what? It just oh, I've never even seen that mechanic. It gives you more tiles. Yeah, it automatically does it next time anyway, right? This guy is being an absolute dickhead.
How can I advise?
This is pretty good. Solves my int problem. I'd rather have 15 PDR or 200 energy shield, probably the PDR, right? I don't know. No, I want to keep it.
What have we got? Hey, you.
How are you?
You're back. Take a pun. Guess I can help move that for you.
Throw another exalt on this for fun. Oh my god, I got 30% reduced attribute requirements. Now I can wear it right now. Lit. Should have done that before. 10% extra damage as cold. Well, I don't really have any choice. I guess let's go with this and this, I guess. All right, let's see the difference. We do 1437, and now we do 1589. I really barely I really barely increased my damage at all. It's better than nothing, though. Wow. This is very, very good compared to what I have. I gained about 200 damage on 14. 2 into 14 is 1/7 of it. What number times 7 is 100? About 16, 16, 70, 42, 112. So 15 would be 95. So 15.5% damage, something like that. What am I doing, dude? Just use the checkpoint. Can you fucking pay some attention? God. That ass idiot. Do I prefer SSF? Oh, wait. Am I falling into the trap? Wait, the old classic POE2. After you beat a boss, you have to RP with somebody? Yep. Forgot to RP with Una. Okay, now we go. Now we go here. Now we go here and here. Now we go. I like how I'm using like a scythe now. It's not even a... It's like not even a staff. It's a scythe. Rax, this doesn't look like D4. So Stavler, I'm not trying to dox you or anything, but do you work for the FBI? Because those are some uncanny detective skills. This is indeed not Diablo 4. He's right, boys. Yeah, this is Diablo 3. Project Diablo 2? I had a lot of fun playing Project Diablo 2. That was fun. Do you guys remember when we did the Diablo 2 race in D2R Season 1? Man, I don't think I've ever harmed my body gaming more than I did in that week. Like, that might be like the rank 1 most damage I've ever done to my body. Most harm. sir? Can you guys, this is my area. Can you guys get out of here? Extra lightning damage, extra fizz damage. Wow. Double extra damage, huh? Double extra damage. Here's a serious question. When do you guys think Diablo 5 will be out? Certainly they're making it. Like, certainly. But when do you think it will drop? 2030? I think it's five years from now. When Jesus finally comes to Earth. I did hear from someone very, very, very high up in Blizzard. Like they used, when I spoke to them, they used very, let's say, politically correct language in speaking to me. But I did talk to someone recently from very, very high up the chain that essentially they have learned many lessons about Diablo 4 that they will greatly improve upon in the future. And that's all I got. Something very, very cryptic. But in my most severe form of copium, what I'm taking that to mean is they're going to take Diablo 5 in a different direction game-wise than Diablo 4 is currently in.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt.
But he, at least the minimum that I could draw from it is that they are not completely happy with how things have gone, and they want to do it a different way in the future. So that's... might not be good news for all, but that's good news according to me. The console bros will get their say. If that's the lesson that they've learned, if the lesson was we need to do more things to help console players, and like, don't get me wrong, I like console players, that's not the issue, but if that's the main lesson that they learned, I'm gonna commit Sudoku. I'm sorry, but that's it. Are they making D5? Sir. Did you see how much money Diablo 4 made? Are they making D5? Bro, you ever looked at the financials for Diablo 4? Oh my god. I need everything. Oh my god. In all my campaign runs I've done 1 billion times, I've never seen that guy. They might already be making Diablo 6. Maybe. Like, I could be wrong, but do you guys, like, I think that consoles are dying. Like, I don't know if there's going to be more consoles made in, like, 10 years from now, maybe 20 years. Do you guys think consoles are here to stay? I think they're going to go away eventually, but I could be wrong. I'm not completely confident in that opinion. I might be wrong. But if I had to guess, I would say they're going to be gone. Sir, get out of my way! Branching fissures too, boys. I just got 10% multiplicative damage. God, yes. Yeah, Unleash would be another great one. Do you think consoles are mandatory for gaming? So what? So I'm asking honestly, like, let's have a conversation about it. What about consoles makes it mandatory? Are you saying the price point? What about consoles makes it mandatory? The price point, or I guess I would ask, do you have another point other than the price point? Ease of use? So you're saying you just press power, pick up the controller, and play? Is that... You're saying, like, maybe that you can plug it into your TV and just sit on the couch, you don't have to get on a computer or something? They're good for kids. I don't know. I guess it's weird for me. Like, growing up, I had a lot of consoles, but growing up, even for me, like, technology has advanced 5 billion% since I was a kid. Even when I was a kid in elementary school, every single kid in my elementary school knew how to use a computer. Every single person knows how to turn one on, knows how to write a document, knows how to make a PowerPoint. Everybody knows how to open games. Yeah. Even when I was in elementary school. So I would imagine technology is only further integrated into, like, I see kids with like school iPads now or whatever. It's I don't understand why kids wouldn't be comfortable using a computer this day and age in like a first world country, because computers were heavily taught to me and I am a dinosaur. NVIDIA announced today they're cutting consumer gaming GPUs by 40%. Oh, I guess that's true. Kids don't focus on computers. They focus on phones. I don't have kids. Do your guys' kids do everything on their phones? I guess that makes sense, I guess. Computers are for dad only. So wait, NVIDIA said they're going to make 40% less graphics cards. Wasn't it already impossible to get a 5090 on launch? As it is? They're making 40% less now? Every one of your kids has a PC and you have 7 kids? Damn, dad of the year right there. Wait, I'm going to look this up. Did that actually happen? NVIDIA cutting GPU production. It starts in 2026. Are they even making the 60 series cards? They said it's due to VRAM supply issues. Well, so can we have a less powerful GPU with AI generated frames or AI interpolation and still get overall better graphics like in the future? Is that the idea? Or are they just doing AI for everything that doesn't even have anything to do with gaming? They're doing AI for like all functions of AI, not gaming. You want to know what's funny? There are it's like impossible to tell. There are YouTube channels now that are like fully AI that are like impossible to tell that they're AI. It's like it'll be a video like man on a safari almost gets killed by a lion, and it'll be like a guy and his wife like going along in like a little shitty little Jeep or whatever. And then like a lion comes out of nowhere and like attacks them and tries to shred them to pieces. And they're scared and they're screaming and they finally get him to run away. And it's all completely fake. It's an AI video. But then you watch it back and you watch it very closely and you could maybe kind of tell like the humans wouldn't really behave that way or the lion wouldn't really behave that way. But as far as like looking at the people and looking at the lion and the way it moves, and it's almost impossible to tell that it's fake. And this shit is everywhere. Like another very common thing, I get this stupid crap in my feed all the time. They'll show like worst falls of 2025, and it'll show like people like walking out on black ice and slipping and like breaking their tailbone on the ice or whatever. It's all fake. It's not, none of it is real. It's all AI generated. It's crazy.
My valiant wolf. You drive me forward, my valiant wolf. You drive me forward.
Like I can't, I really, like once I figure out it's AI, I'm taking like a real close look. I can't tell. Like it's hard to tell, and it will be very soon impossible to tell. It's crazy. So it's kind of sad. Like every like really awesome achievement, you know, like the Red Bull videos. This guy skateboarded down a ramp as tall as the Empire State Building, or this guy skied down Mount Everest. Da 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 da. Bro, like a 15-year-old can make this video with AI, or will be able to make it be very realistic, like now even, or very shortly from now. Like you can't even tell what's real anymore. Where can you find my plant build? Exclamation plants. Okay, I only spawned one of the bosses. I'm going to try to keep it this way. Love fighting them one at a time. That's great. Adios, amigo.
You parted with your souls. Now you pay the price.
You got nothing to say to me? Okay, I got nothing to say to you either. Okay, did we do everything here? Yes, it's all clear. Okay.
At this
Already
how can I let us
Oops.
You have returned.
I have returned.
You come for glory. The location. Stay inside.
Welcome back. We that made the slave Caldi.
You have something to say to me? Okay. Usually whenever people open with that, it's not good news. What do you have to say to me? I'm the man, thank you. I'll take it. Free Tibet, I'll take it.
The strength of Titans in the palm of my hand.
I'm awesome. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate it. Trying. I'm better than okay. Guys, stop. You're making me blush. Boy, I love these checkpoints that don't work. Those are my favorite. Why staff? Because Grinding Gear Games hates me and doesn't ever give me what I want. Meta is crying about the league mechanic. If you guys did not hear, Grinding Gear Games said they have a massive update to the league mechanic because people don't like it. It should, like, certainly it's just going to be a big buff to the league mechanic, so. They said their office has been working on it all week. They said we might get the info today, but it'll probably be tomorrow. When did they announce that? A few hours ago. I read it. It was from Grinding Gear. Grinding Gear Games said a few hours ago their team has been working all week to fix the league mechanic. They have a big patch coming. They will try to get the info out today if they can. I think the office is closed, so they're going in the next, or I think their office is about to open like for the next day right now or something. So for us, we'll probably get it tomorrow. They posted it on their forums. So anyway, long story short, we're about to get a big update to the Vaal thing. And it will be a big buff. But they didn't say we're getting necessarily the patch. They said that we're getting the info. So, but anyway, we're going to get the patch very soon no matter what, because they're about to go on holiday break, right? It's December 17th. So 17 is my favorite number. I know all about 17. I know more than anybody. But, yeah.
Clan, I made a right mess of this place.
How strong is it, Ziri? You're going in blind for the first time? I don't know. Good luck, dude. Your druid is doing more than 17 damage? No, it isn't. All druids do 17 damage. Please, no lying in chat. I would like, I don't know, an omelet. No. 2 to all projectile skills twice? Bruh! Look at this amulet. Jesus Christ! I don't think Plants vs. Zombies is a projectile, isn't it? Nope. God fucking damn it, man. What's my favorite league of all time? Oh, definitely the first league I ever played, Affliction. Guys, this is my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing to bring up. I gotta show this to you guys. Okay, I actually don't have a way. I don't have a way to show it to you. Guys, what is the most divine orbs you have ever gotten in a single drop? An actual divine orb, not, oh, this was worth 400 divine. How many divine orbs from killing a monster have you ever gotten? From killing one monster. 2, 1, 22, 2, 10, 1, 8. Okay. In my very first league, I have the screenshot. I killed a monster and he dropped me. Ready? Ready? 89 divine orbs. One monster kill, 89 divines. I have the screenshot. 89 divines. I just killed a monster. Bam! 89 divine orbs. Show? Alright, I'll show you. And you're not going to believe me, so I'll show you the screenshot. Give me a second. Give me a second here. All right. Let me find it. Ready? Here it is. Got it. Bam. One kill. Let's see. 9, 18, 27, 35, 44, 53, 62, 71, 79, 87. What did I say? 89? 87. I count that right? 87 divine orbs. One kill. Bam. 87 divines. So you asked me, what was my favorite league? My favorite league was Affliction, where you could get 87 divine orbs from one kill. He actually dropped me 87 divine orbs. Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, what the hell is going on here? It 100% real. I wouldn't lie to you. No, it wasn't a normal mob. It was like, you know, it was everything. The stars aligned. I was doing Jungle Valley, T16. Damn, I got the hiccups. Full mods. I got like 10,000 rainbow wisps, and then I don't know exactly what happened. It was something that Connor can explain, but it was something like a beyond monster can have this crazy multiplier for loot with like currency. It was a bug or something, some bug like beyond monster. And in this juiced map with all the wisp, with the bugged like beyond mechanic, I killed him and he dropped me 87 divine orbs. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, what the yeah. So I was playing tornado shot. I had a 5 mirror tornado shot guy. What did I do with them? I mean, honestly, at that point in the league, that it didn't even... That was like a scroll of wisdom for me at that point in the league. I already had like five 5 mirror items. So that was like a fortune cookie to me at that point.
Be brave. Make a choice. I will take this.
Show this to DM. He's gonna love this. I wonder how much this amulet would be worth on day 1. That is an unbelievable amulet.
Praise Asala.
What happens? Move swiftly.
What character am I playing? Plant Druid. Plant Druid is mucho el bigo goodo. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means it's very good, and don't try to tell me it's muy bien. It's mucho el bigo goodo. Is it as good as tacos? I mean, no. No. Of course not. Am I ever going to try crossbows again? God, I hope not. I mean, yeah, I probably will. Extra chaos damage? Probably shouldn't have opened this guy. Let's see how strong he is. Have I died? Yeah, I did. I died, I actually died reading chat, the ultimate noob way to die in hardcore. I was reading chat and I looked back and I was dead. Terrible. That's actually the first, I think that's the first time I've ever died in hardcore reading chat. I guess there's a first time for everything. I wonder if, when it says chance to apply bleed on hit, does that count hits for spells? And I wonder if applying bleeding with plants, is that like a thing that we should consider, or? The duplicated mage blood drop. That was something. You tried bleed and it felt bad, so instead do max crit. Alright, you tried the bleed and it was garbage, or what? Can you scale the attack speed on the plants? I don't know. We'd have to read the fine details of their tooltip. But I don't know of a way. If you got cast speed, you would increase the rate at which you summon the plants. But once they're summoned, I don't think they would attack faster. They're not a minion, so minion attack speed doesn't work. They're a spell. I've never heard of spell attack speed. Rapid casting 2 is used in the top build for plants. Right, but that's just to lay the plants. That's to lay the plants quickly, right? I think they just attack as fast as they attack. Casting vines scale with attack speed. They do attack faster. I did the test. How were you able to test that? Were you like isolate a monster and then just record it and slow it down frame by frame, or? Varatha said that they scale with cast speed. Oh shit, I DC'd. Oh my god, it was like a full crash. Holy. Full crash, boys. What the heck? Grinding Gear Games is angry? Angry at who? Me? Why would they be mad at me? I posted a review of the league this morning, and given the actual situation of the league, I felt I was fairly kind to them. Why would they be mad at me? I didn't do anything. I lost my map, so now I don't know where I'm going. Did I magically just go the right way? Lit? They do attack faster with spell speed. I mean, okay. They do attack faster. They do attack faster with cast speed. It says so right here. Oh man, so this is a bait the whole fucking time. Oh man, dude. I was gaining 35% multiplicative damage, but I was crucifying something else that gave them damage. It does. It makes you cast it faster, and it makes them do more damage. Oh my fucking god, I'm throwing. Well, we're about to get a lot stronger, boys. Good call. You're right. It does work. Fuck, dude. God, I'm stupid. You're absolutely right. Fucking god. There's no hope for me, boys. Okay, we're about to do a lot more damage here. This is a very good helmet. It's way better than mine. I'm gonna lose 16 cold res, but okay. Alright, yeah, I need to change the guide now. Fuck, dude. That was a huge miss. Alright, so here... Not considered casting. Rapid casting for sure. God, even rapid casting 3 might be better. You're just constantly... You're vomiting spells all the time. Spell... You won't be casting this. Spell... This is also a spell. Yeah, I guess you go rapid casting 3. And not considered casting. Man, I'm throwing, dude. I could have been doing so much more damage. Fucking stupid. Alright. Well. Could also cast it for Thunderstorm. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be better than this. Because I'm guaranteed to crit. So I lost damage here too. Fucking stupid, man. I'm throwing. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Actually, Wait a minute. Am I even reading this correctly? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think this is making them attack faster. This stat is not how fast they cast their vines. This is just how fast you summon the skill itself. So it's only applying, it's only dropping the things faster. Only thrashing vines attacks faster. I don't even see where that is. I actually don't actually. Okay, I changed my mind. I don't think this works. People say that rapid casting makes thrashing vines attack faster, but I just don't see where this is though. When I take this out, the only thing that changes is the cast time to lay the vines. And they just fall down and hit them. Like, how did you guys figure this out? Did somebody test this? The average damage per use doesn't change at all. The damage per second goes up because you can cast the spell faster. The damage that this will do when you use it, when you cast the spell, it does 2445. If I take this gem out, when I cast it one time, it does 2445. I don't think this makes the vines hit harder. It just makes you cast the vines faster. Instead of taking you 1.18 seconds to cast them, You now cast them at 0.98, which makes your damage per second go up if you spam them, but the damage that it does on use does not change. So I don't think they're hitting harder. Right. Use thrashing with considered and then use it without. You'll see a clear difference. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make this as slow as possible. This is how slow I can make it. Oh, it already has it. Okay. So the slowest I can make this is 1.18 seconds. Okay, so here's how slow I can make it. So here we go. Now I will make it as fast as I possibly can. I'm going to take out considered casting, and I'm going to give it rapid casting too. It's 1 billion times faster. So let's see what happens. So I think it's no different, right? The speed at which I activate the spell is faster, but the rate at which it slaps is the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now, if I go like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does give me actually an extra vine at a minimum, and maybe it is faster. I don't know. You do get an extra hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it does. I think it does slap faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You definitely get an extra vine somehow. You get an extra fucking vine? Where is that? Huh. It's because of the duration tag? Well, let's read what that said. What does the duration tag say? It has a skill duration that can be modified. Put in prolonged duration and you'll get even more. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, I just thought of something. Wait a minute. The duration is 2.46. So the duration is the same, but the duration... Does the duration start at the moment See, I would think the duration starts at the end of my cast time, not at the beginning of it. So that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make sense either. Okay. I see. It's this line right here. I don't understand though, because 0.83 times 3 is higher than 2.46. Isn't it 2.49? So shouldn't I not get 6? If my cast time is 0.83 and the duration is 2.46, isn't 83 times 3, which would be 6, isn't it 2.49? Am I a stupid ass? Why wouldn't it be 5? Yeah. Why are we getting 6? It's rounding up for me. Okay, if it's rounding up, then... Okay, if it's rounding up, then if I do this... Okay, this would be... Well, if it always rounds up, no matter what, like at any decimal, then the math would work. But if it was just rounding normally, we'd only get 0.1 above 4, which would not give me 5. So if by that logic, if the other one is 6, this one would have to be 4. But we're getting 5. The only way, to me, that this math works is if it always rounds up no matter what. If it always rounds up, if you're 1 point above 100, it just rounds to the next 100, then it would work. The attacks per time interval are independent of the total duration. Right. You can modify both independently, right? I don't think we're modifying the duration at all. Okay, well, mathematically, I don't understand exactly what's happening here, but that's fine. Mathematically, I'm not following here this. So this one, so this spell, does not have any mechanics where it is how many vines are grown per cast time. In fact, we're not even growing things at all. This is just... So... since this has a mechanic in it that has vines grown per cast time and us making our cast time lower, this is actually making this stronger, but this doesn't make this stronger, right? So I would guess we drop rapid casting here for considered casting. You only want rapid on entangle when you get cast on crit. But why? Why? I haven't tried a Wyvern Druid yet, Dooms. People say it's really good for bossing and kind of mid for mapping, but I think when people get really powerful Wyverns, it's also good for mapping. Okay, so for now here, let's go back to what I was recommending on this. Let's go back to what we were saying before. In here, let's go with rapid casting on thrashing vines. Cast speed scales the rate at which entangle does damage. But how though? Cast time is our ability to cast the initial fissure. And this is how the vines attack. How do I know how fast they attack and... Your Wyvern with dog shit gear is pretty strong. Well, that's good to hear. I like that. Yeah, I'm very, very... I understand why considered casting or rapid casting would be good here. I get it because of this stat. Vines grown per cast time. That makes sense. But it doesn't make any sense to me how it would make entangle do more damage. cast time scales how many grow in the duration of the spell. That's true for Thrashing Vines, but is that true for Entangle? Entangle always throws one and then the two branched fissures. So me casting faster will lay the fissure faster. But then rapid casting on Thrashing is bad. I mean, they hit way harder and it spawns an extra vine. We just tested it. Read the skill gem. This one or the other one? Accelerated growth does nothing. You think it's bugged. You get minimal value. I mean, isn't accelerated growth amazing? The explosions? I don't know if I have accelerated growth too. No. I will try I'll try all right. I'll try I'll just try it for fun. I'll try rapid casting too here. And then I need to take this and do a better magnified area here. I'll just try it. See how it feels. And then I would like to get a prolonged duration if I could. I guess let's just go with Living Lightning for now for free. Alright, well. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I'm very... I don't know. Very surprised by this. You went for pin? Oh, you have the Arbiter gloves? Yeah, I tried pin earlier. I think pin, like, for leveling is a super bait. I don't think we need it. Like, they're already slowed decently enough. I'd rather just do way more damage and kill them. It's a level 5 gem. Poison spores is really nice. The problem with poison spores is we're scaling fizz, right? That gives us chaos damage, which is cool, but we're not... I don't know how much we're scaling that, which is why I didn't go for the poison stuff. You equipped Devouring Diadem and gain 2,000 energy shield. Sounds like a item I need in my life.
Can't do much to honor her. They're dead. The second my lends her strength.
I should use the Well of Souls for upgrades. Is that the thing in the Abyss, or the crafting thing? The crafting thing in Abyss, or? And there's a lot of Jim Bobs out here.
is where the time. Make haste.
You get 26 thrashing vines. 26? You have 26 and I have 6? Well, I hate life. I updated it, Blue. It's updated. It's ready to go. Check it out. So what have you guys been putting on the cast on crit part? Do you put the do you put one of the vines in there, or do you put the thunderstorm? You put, oh, just a little salt and pepper? Oh, okay. You put both of them? I don't get it. Doesn't it cost 100 spirit for each one? Yeah, the auto water is also auto shock, right? Revenge. Here it is, boys. Yeah, that's what it should have happened the first time, pussy. Attacking me while I was reading chat. Thunder Fist sounds a little dirty. You know, it's so funny when you said that. Oh, one of my... Probably shouldn't tell this to you guys. I'm going to tell you anyway. My, Okay, I'm trying to remember the exact situation here. My friend was moving to a new state for a job. He was moving to my state. So he came up earlier than his fam. He came up earlier than his family to like get like the first week of work in while he was looking for a house or whatever. And while his wife and kid back home like packed up the house and got ready to move to the other state. And over the weekend, he went back to the original state to see his wife and pack up the rest of the stuff and get ready to move. And he came back and I said, "What's up, dude? Did you have a good time seeing your wife and kids?" He said, "Yeah, I had a great time." And I said, "That's good. Did you miss that?" And he looked at me and he said, "Oh yeah, I had to give my wife the thunder stick." And so all of us now laughed so hard. All of my friends now call him Josh Thunderstick. So when you said Thunderfist sounds crazy, I was like, well, my friend's name is literally Thunderstick. Oh, God. I had to give my wife the Thunderstick. Unbelievable. What a fucking thing to say. Jesus. Oh, God. The Thunderstick. Oh, God. Time to die. Here we go. Oh. Rival. Rax, I'm about to re-roll. Do I do Blood Mage or Infernalist? Oh, God. Definitely Infernalist, man. Can we have a Rax story time? What do you want to hear a story about? It's better than a mediocre wienering. Yeah, I mean, nobody wants a mediocre wienering. If you're gonna dick me, then dick me like you mean it. I played Rebirth, yeah. The Chuck E. Cheese incident? Wow, I haven't told that story in a long time. You guys are remembering stuff from years ago. The Chuck E. Cheese incident wasn't me, that was my brother. My brother gave Chuck E. Cheese a tombstone pile driver. The Pizza Hut incident. Good times. That was great. $35 fire res. Pretty good hat, really. Maybe just prolonged duration. Skunk, Lucifist, Dre, Do, Lol. Nebraska has bad corn. Pfft. Like the corn capital of the world. If you're eating corn, it came from us, almost certainly. This is pretty good.
Here for a story.
All right. Well, take the book from Risu. Give me a book.
All is well.
Thank you.
Just go.
Before Bertel, remember.
When it wants, I'll make it worth your while.
Man, I'm hungry, man. The only thing I've had 4, 7, 8... The only thing I've eaten in the last 50 hours on the dot is 3 small tacos. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. The only thing I had to eat today was a bottle of water. I think I'm gonna try something different today. I think I'm gonna live on the edge. I think I'm gonna have tacos for dinner. Yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit. This happens sometimes if I don't eat for a while. I'm actually getting a little bit dizzy. Just sitting here. That's not good. Imagine getting dizzy sitting in a chair. That doesn't even make any sense. This guy like has 500,000 health. Grinding gear games. What the shit, man? I've already broken all of his armor and he's shocked. Bro, is this Ragnaros? What's going on here? 400,000 damage. This guy has more health than the final boss I just fought in Interlude 2. Bro, 530,000 health? What exactly are we doing here, Mr. Grinding Gear Games? You just ate your weight in Slim Jims? Beef jerky is one of my absolute favorite snacks. It might be my favorite. Like, for me, there are 2 snacks that are way better than every other snack without comparison. My 2 favorite snacks are beef jerky and popcorn. Dude, I love popcorn. But I eat popcorn like a devil worshiper. My favorite popcorn is no salt, no butter. No salt, no butter, just white popcorn. No salt, no butter. If you put salt and butter on it, I will still eat it. I love popcorn. If you give me salty, buttery popcorn, I will devour the bucket of popcorn like a ravenous hyena. But I would prefer nothing. Nope, I'm dying. I'll tell you what though. The large popcorns that they give you at the movie theater, I don't know if you guys have seen them lately, or I don't know what you guys have where you go. The large popcorn they give you here is like an inhuman amount. Like I can shovel popcorn in my mouth with some of the greatest shovelers of all time, and I can't finish a large popcorn that they serve you in the theater. One, because I just can't do it. It's too much popcorn. And second of all, even if you get no salt, the salt still on the pop that just exists naturally or whatever they put on it, it erodes away your lips. Like, by the time you're done shoveling popcorn in your mouth nonstop for 2 straight hours, like, I don't know how many layers of your lips have been eroded away. Like, my lips are like, looks like I just put on lipstick when I leave the theater. So they have a deal at my theater. It's not a deal at all. It costs like $30 or something. But you can get two large drinks and a large popcorn for like $30. It's absurd. But they say if you finish the popcorn, you can come out and get a refill. So I went on a date with my friend Marshall, and we got one large popcorn to share between us. And I mean, I'm not so good at it I'm not going to be good at it anymore. Not anymore. Like, I can't eat as much as I used to be able to. But Marshall and I can throw down pretty good. We can eat a lot of food if we care to. Bro, Marshall and I didn't even get fucking close to eating one large popcorn. And we were shoveling. It was almost 2 hands each constantly. It's just, I don't even understand it. A large popcorn must, like, at my movie theater, must be like for a family of 4. And then they give you a refill. I want to know if Matt Stoney can get the large popcorn, eat it, refill it, and then eat it again. I need to contact Matt Stoney. I need to see if he can do it without burning his lips away from the salt. Like, I don't think he would have lips at the end of it. The salt would just burn them off of his face. It's crazy, man. You can eat stupid amounts of Chex Mix. I would say that's probably the best thing that I can make. Like, I make, obviously, godly tacos because I'm literally taco man. But the thing I probably make the best is homemade Chex Mix. I really try not to make it anymore. I really try not to because I'll just eat it all and then I'll get fat. And there's a lot of butter. But one of I'll tell you that you want to know the biggest hint about making homemade Chex Mix? The biggest hint I could ever give you: don't use Chex. Don't make Chex Mix with Chex. Make it with Crispix. Make it with Crispix. You're welcome. You're welcome. You don't even have to thank me. You're welcome. Ben died? What happened? Oh, I almost died reading that Ben died. What happened? The ice monkey killed Ben? Bro, DM died to the monkey. I died to the monkey that I didn't even know was there reading chat, and now Ben died to the monkey. Alright, I'm about to fight Ice Monkey. Ice Monkey can kill me right after he killed Ben. Ben ripped and he went to... Wait, Ben's on POE. Why is everyone saying he died to the Ice Monkey? Oh, he died and now he's just going to play POE1 instead. Yeah, I actually very specifically don't make the Chex Mix anymore because, like, I think the recipe calls for an entire stick of butter. It's a lot of butter. Like, you'll make the Chex Mix, right? You get like a family-sized bag of Crispix, and you put in whatever you want. You can put in pretzels, peanuts, Cheez-Its. You can even get you can even really get jiggy with it. You can put in pistachios if you want. You can put in the little rye chips, you know, whatever will make your heart melt. But then you'll make it in a giant bowl and you'll cover it in foil and you'll be like, all right, well, this is the snack for the week. And then you open it up and then you start eating it. Num, 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 num. And then your jaw starts to hurt because chewing through that much cereal and carbs is actually a workout for your jaw. And then you look down and you don't even realize it, and you just ate 80% of the week's worth of snacks, and you realize you just ate 80% of a box of Crispix, 80% of a block of butter, and then the salt and the pepper and the onion salt and the garlic salt and the rye chips and the pistachios and the Cheez-Its, and you realize that you're now nominated for Fat Ass of the Month. Next thing you know, I'm crying in the dressing room in Target. Yeah, you just went up 2 pant sizes. You start to question all of your life choices. Ben ripped the same way that I did? Yeah, but did Ben rip staring at chat, though? No, I'm just kidding. I'm about to fight Ice Monkey as well. So the monkey killed DM, it killed me, and it killed Ben. And I'm about to fight the monkey again here in a moment, and I think it's the next zone. He did the same thing. He was reading chat and then got killed by the monkey. Dude, chat is the actual final boss of hardcore. Odds on Rax and the Ice Monkey. I mean, I'm gonna kill that bitch. Are you kidding? I'm gonna look at my screen this time. Historically, I have a very, very good record against these monkeys. I'm not afraid of them. I'll kill them. Now that I said that, now I'm guaranteed to die. I fear no monkeys. Oh, this boss. Bro, I hate this boss. This boss is a bullshit. Alright, I fucking hate this boss. This boss is worse than the monkey. Pussy. Okay. And now my reward is I get to fight Ice Monkey. Here we go. Let's see what happened to Ben here.
That was a big
What? Twitch! What? What did... Hello? Can you guys hear me? What?
I don't know if there's any
Twitch,
big,
what the f...
Visual modifiers on mechs that are super good, but they might exist too. Whoops. I was looking at chat, I forgot what the boss was.
Oh, this wasn't the
I
campaign
didn't even
Ice
think they
Monkey.
could kill me.
This wasn't the campaign Ice Monkey. This is an endgame Ice Monkey. And he also died looking at chat like I did.
Big visual modifiers on mechs that are super good, but they might exist too. Whoops. I was looking at chat, I forgot what the boss was. Chat, I forgot what the boss was. Whoops. Super good, but they might exist too. Whoops. I was that are super good, but they might exist too.
Okay.
Whoops. I was looking at chat, I forgot what the boss was.
That was the endgame Ice Monkey. DM just rated us with 2,800 people. Thanks for remembering us little guys, DM. What's up, buddy? Awu? What does that mean? Oh, God. I don't know what's happening. Awu, what do I do? What do I say? Thanks for the raid, buddy. What's up? Are we teaming up soon? Dude, you guys came to the perfect time. DM, did you see I got killed in hardcore? Did you see how I died? I died to chat. Chat killed me. Actually, chat. I was reading chat and I looked back at my screen and I was dead. I was like reading chat, reading chat, reading chat. I looked back. The Vaal Temple spawned the Yeti. One shot me. I'm like, excuse me? Why is there a Yeti here? Yeah, it was pretty funny. I died to chat. I looked at chat. I looked back. I was dead. I was like, okay. Well, if you guys haven't had enough... So the monkey killed DM. The monkey killed me. The monkey just killed Ben. And now I'm about to fight the monkey again. So if you guys are ready to see another monkey death, here we go. You tried the Jinn today and got bored with Genius, so you're doing Wolf tomorrow. Yeah, the problem with Jinn... I made a video about this morning. Dude. The physical guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's okay. But I wish we actually got the Genies with us. And... Oh, you have to spawn chilled grounds, so you have to either use the ice crabs that Gazzy's doing, or you have to spawn the cold infusion, go pick it up, then spawn the ice nova to clear one screen of enemies. It's like, sir, this Oracle plant build though, guys, if you haven't tried this, I have been frying the campaign, like frying it. No trade, no twink gear, nothing like that. I have been, like, this has been the strongest leveling build I've played. I played it once on Sorcerer, and it was pretty cool, but it's way better on Oracle, I think. Okay, I'm rolling around. This is Green Spark. I don't know, does this remind you guys of Spark? Dude, you guys remember Spark from a couple seasons ago when we had like all the projectile speed and stuff? Just filled the entire universe with sparks everywhere. God, that was fun. Good times. So DM messaged me earlier. He said that he wants to do some giga juicing on soft cores. So I'll probably migrate this guy over to trade here soon. And maybe I'll play Plant Boy. I mean, Plant Boy gives you auto shock on everything. And it also slows everything. And maybe we can run pin or something so nothing can move. So they, the monsters can't move, and they're always shocked. So that would be good. And we also armor break. Everything will be armor broken. So that's another benefit. Nobody needs to armor break. Nobody needs to apply shock. No one needs to crowd control everything. Anything. I'll do that. And then DM and Gazi can just do damage. Here we go, guys. Ready? This one's for Ben. Get out of here. Stupid ass monkey. You're so lucky I wasn't looking earlier. Piece of shit. Pretty good. We can finally reach our final form now. Should we go cast on crit? So we go cast on crit. Okay, so this is out. And when... Now we cast Thunderstorm. And then, obviously, Shock Conduction is our highest... thing, and then we need to add... Oh, I got a Greater Jewelers? God, I love life. God, I love life. We don't need prolonged duration, right? Thunderstorm and Bone Cage? Wait, you could put more than one spell? How does it know which one to cast? It's heavy on the mana, though. It casts both if I have the mana. Okay. I'll try it. Why not? It changes the energy required from 190 from 90 to 190. Is it worth it? I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'll try it. I guess we could just do this. What am I doing here? 2125. All right. I'll take this. 2224.
Speak.
Where's the bench?
Good day. Anything shiny? Hunt like it's your last.
I have a level exclamation plants. Yeah, I have a leveling version. Exclamation plants. Okay, here we go, guys. Going to the final boss here. As you can see, we just fry the maps easily. Oh god. Big boss, here we go. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Absolutely annihilated. That's my first divine orb the entire league, by the way. That's my first one. All right. Heh, all right. Giggity, giggity, giggity. What are those little blue things appearing in the center of the enemies? What is that? Okay, Headhunter. The only one of these that I think is used is 3 dragons. Not so good. By the way, when I got to this guy on softcore, I got a 5 divine item. Isn't that crazy? I got a 5 divine item. Adam. Galileo. Quailos. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. It was the, I don't know, the fob gun gloves, the poison gloves. Yeah, you're sick of your wolf. You're thinking about switching it to plants. Oh yeah, I think the plants will be better for you. Plants rule. I think I'm gonna take. I'm not really sure why I do the bone cage. I think I'd rather just do the thunderstorm. No, thunderstorm with just the shock stuff. The flub gloves, is that what they call them? Fub gloves. Dude, I don't understand. We're literally critting all the time, and the cast on crit thing seems to build so slowly. Why is my camera vibrating? Because there's an earthquake going on. Yeah, it's a slow cock. Good way to explain it. Bro, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, man. Appreciate you. No, I need more supports to make, like, yeah, the energy generation better or something. You can see in the top left how slow it builds. It's been nerfed 27 different times. Yes, I remember. I remember starting my POE2 journey, and then I made a build guide, and then another monkey? This guy loves me. Want to go again? I'm the monkey slayer. Exalted orb for my efforts.
Superior Ultimate Life Flask. That sounds nice. Okay. Final boss time. We're on the final boss of the campaign.
We'll soon see if Darian's allies are as friendly as he says.
This boss is actually kind of tough. The double bird girls. Whatever they are. You believe I can do this? All right. With your faith in me, I have the fuel to succeed. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Out of my way. I got a boss to go kill. Alright, there we go. No chance. Absolutely shit on, man. Not even close. It's free. This build is so good. This build is so strong. It's very good. Yeah, I'll make the plants guide for you guys tomorrow. If you guys want the planner, exclamation planner, I already, well, let me make sure. Did I make it exactly as I built it? Yeah, and then, yeah, like that. Yeah, that's correct. Let's update that. Let me look here for a second. Yep. Yeah. I don't think this one matters really at all. I always take stun threshold. I always take the resistances. Honestly, for this one, it's probably better to take the mana. And then I always take the resistances again. Yeah. Okay. This build fries. Do you have to craft anything lucky to make it work? My builds never require luck, ever. My builds are never... You never have to get lucky. And my builds, you never have to spend a lot of money, ever, in my builds. Ever. Never. I don't make builds like that. The reason why I don't make that is if I did make those builds, they would be completely worthless for 99% of my audience. You want to thank Nice Memes for the DH class guide? Is Nice Memes like a content creator? Bro called us broke. Yeah, you guys are broke ass bitches. You guys have been telling me that for years. Don't try to tell me otherwise now. You guys don't have shit. If I was not a content creator, I would start hardcore SSF and I would just play it and I would make no guides and I just try to get first on the ladder. But since I'm a content creator, I make 15 different builds and I try to find stuff that works with absolutely no money. The day I retire, I will just play hardcore SSF and just blast. Abysmal, Rocky, Muddy Thunder, Bro. Thanks so much, Adam. Thanks for the gifted subs, guys. This is the strongest leveling build I've played, except for my like, it's almost as good as Essence Drain Contagion. Like, this has got to be one of the top leveling builds in the game. Any class. This build fries. Remember, out of the 5 acts, I did 4.5 of them with an Act 1 staff. Is there a way to build in minion plus levels in the scepter? There used to be with abyss crafting, but didn't they get rid of a lot of the homogenized loot? I did 4.5 acts with an Act 1 staff. Yeah, the staff I have now is not great at all, by the way. It has +3 on a staff. Staff goes to like +7, doesn't it? I have only a +3. And it's got spell fizz damage. That roll is pretty mid. And damage as extra fire, it's certainly not nothing, but that's not what I want. I don't want damage as extra fire. If anything, I want damage as extra lightning. We are getting a new patch on the Vaal temples. We are. Grinding Gear Games said that we might get the info for it today. Wow. Jesus, this is good. Okay. 141 fizz, huh? This is a pretty good crossbow.
Nature does.
Yeah, we still could get it today. Okay. Well, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm probably going to hang it up here today. Tomorrow, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to migrate this guy to softcore trade because DM says he wants to play because he misses me. I'm like his favorite person ever, obviously, because I'm so awesome. No, I'm just kidding. But no, DM did ask me to migrate over and play with him. So I'm going to do that. And we're going to just get super powerful and giga juice the end game for... I have no idea. For whatever reason, just for fun. And I'm going to try to make this plant guy into Super Saiyan Plant Man. And then after we get bored of doing that, then I'll probably go hardcore SSF and maybe make a warrior. Maybe I'll make a crossbow guy. I don't know. But a lot more POE2 is coming, but I'm going to migrate this guy to play with DM and Ghazi in the super endgame. When is DM coming to visit me? Anytime he wants. It's up to him. It's up to him. Always available. Did I win the ARPG Content Creator Awards? I should. I've never won any award like that ever. I'm quite certain I never will win any award like that, but I appreciate the comment. I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't think I have any kind of like a big ego or a superiority complex. In fact, as I get older and older, I think I'm more and more of a useless piece of shit than I was the previous year. But I still really enjoy being here. So 3 more years, guys. We're almost at 7 years straight. 7 years straight on March 13th. We said we'd do it for 10. So 3 more years. I've almost streamed every single day for 7 straight years with no misses. That's pretty cool. Kind of. Not really. All right. Why don't we raid Moxie? I really like Moxie. I haven't raided him in a long time. Let's raid Moxie. Almost 7 years, no misses. I've never missed a day of streaming. You can check it on twitchtracker.com. No misses. Let's see if we can go for no misses for 3 more years. Zeeg, CF Slammer with 2 subs on the way out with the primes. Thanks, guys. Guys, let's go say hi to Moxie. We like Moxie a lot around here. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here. We blast tomorrow.